Hello, hello, hello world. Hello, hello, hello. It's your favorite little lion here. Hello. Hello, Lux. Hello, Kiara. And hello, Akemi. Yeah. So a few announcements before we start the stream today. Well, let me first say, I'm coming at you today with Dream Daddy. Dad Rector's Cut. Not sure what that means, but it's a single dad dating sim. As you can imagine, this was obviously a choice for Pride Month. Oh, you love this game? I'm hoping I like the writing a lot better than Validate, because Validate was rough. A game made by the Game Grumps. So you like the developer too. It's like director's cut. I know it's like director's cut, but I don't know what a director's cut of a game is. And it literally says Dad Rector's Cut. Like, I didn't come up with that. I'm just saying I don't know what that means. Like, for the actual gameplay. But yes, announcement. So, I won a recent art raffle and acquired this amazing GIF. Look at that. Look at that. It's perfect. I love it. And I would like to bring it home to the savannah. But, unfortunately, I need 23 new sub points to bring her home. So now we have a new goal so that we can bring this GIF home to the savannah. So precious. So precious. Right? It's so amazing. And like, I enter so many raffles and like, I usually don't win them. But I won this one and I was like, this is the best one to win. This is it. This is what I need in my life. Exactly. So we're gonna have this propped up here and work towards bringing her home. Oh, I love her so much. I'm gonna add her to the Discord too. But I just got this a few hours ago, so I was like, let me just put this. But yes. Also, you might notice that there is there's several new channel point redeems. We now have sound alerts against my better judgment. Oh, yes, Kiara, I completely understand. Make sure to always take care of you first before you help me. Yes. Oh, dear. Oh, did it, Oh, dear. I think if you redeem it all at once, it's gonna lag. See, this is why I was wary of this. So there are sound alerts for both the channel points and there's sound alerts for bits. They should be turned up. They're actually at 100% on the source. So I don't think I can turn them up any louder, actually. I can look though, but I'm pretty sure when I set it up, they were already at 100%. Wait, no, don't redeem RAR form. I was going to say there's a new form. Well now you have to wait 10 minutes to see the new form. See, this is what happens when y'all jump the gun. But we have a new form. We also have a new form. So a lot of new things today. Oh dear. I put that in there just for you, Kiara. Just for you. I was like, I feel like Kiara would want this. Okay, let's see. Ta-da! See, chat, I try to make you happy. even though it's against my better judgment. Alright, but after RAR form is done playing, we also have our new plushie form. You can now turn little lion into a little plushie. Adorable. So those are all the new things for the stream. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. And I adjusted some of the channel points because I think y'all are earning... I tried to adjust for the rate of earning channel points. So I lowered the prices of a lot of things and kind of moved things around. So, always trying to make things better for y'all. And more accessible to interact. And all the good stuff. Let's see. Yeah, the volume is at 100%. Honestly, I was worried that a 100% would be like too loud to begin with. But also, I might be feeding my addiction in that. Oh, wait, nope. The chat moved right when I was reading. Also, I might be feeding my addiction in the background. Oh, your addiction to... What are you addicted to recently? You mean a game, right? Might have to be more specific than that. I feel like Kiara has like addiction cycles where it's like either a game or a show or something. If something comes out, things like that. But yes, let us start our daddy journey. That's ADHD for you. That is what I hear. Indeed. Where I like... I feel like I hyper binge on things. Like if I start something, I have to like... There's mini games. Like if I start a show, I will literally spend the next like several days straight binge watching the whole thing. I have like no control. Z.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensworn expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on PLA.
I have not heard about... Wait, did I hear about that? Lux might have told me about it. But, I do not play Final Fantasy games. I did recently watch a playthrough of Final Fantasy VII, like the old one, and it was like 20 hours, and after that, I just needed a long break from Final Fantasy. Alright, gotcha. Addiction is Final Fantasy XIV. MMORPG. Yeah, that's the one. That one's an MMO. Yeah, Baby Lion just said that. I got that part. I don't play MMOs, but it's like one of the best reviewed games in the series. Oh. Well, I'm glad you found a nice new addiction. I will probably never play it. Dad. Her name's Amanda. Dad, wake up. What kind of dad do you want to be? Do you want to be like super responsible, or want to be a jokey dad, or like a lackadaisical dad? What if this were you? I mean, I wouldn't be a dad. Also, I like to play these games as a character and not me. It helps when things hit the fan and I can be like, well, I was playing a character. This is not me. We could be the goofy dad though. I let my tongue roll out of the mouth and stop breathing. Amanda shakes me. Come on, Dad. This hasn't worked on me since I was 6. I'm sorry, Amanda. This is the end for me. Dad, I swear to God. Amanda, I bequeath to you all of my earthly possessions. Spread my ashes over my recliner. Okay, well, your corpse better get into the moving van because it's leaving soon. Wait, what? Misses my moving truck. I finally open my eyes and sit up. I'm lying in the middle of the living room, spooning a moving box. I yawn and stretch. Morning, Manda Panda. Our daughter is super cute. Yikes, dad breath. Go brush your teeth. Managing debt is a part of being an adult? What is this attack? Go ask your mother. Wait, I thought we didn't have a mother. Build that dad. So now we get to build our daddy. This default one looks pretty intense. Alright. Obvi. I don't want to be a cliche super built. Oh no, that made it worse. Is there like no like average? I feel like it's literally buff skinny town or like super unbuff not skinny town. Where's my average Joe bod? They're trying to fill the stereotypes. Oh lord. But like what? I have a gut and muscle arms? What's happening here? Oh dear. Well, it's gonna remind me too much of my actual family, so I guess we'll go here. I guess we'll go here. Oh my gosh, I can also change this. I just want to be as... Okay. Oh gosh, no, not the man bun, please. Ooh, afro. Can I just make it like a male version of me? Wait. Oh, that's so cute. I feel like this white is too white though. Let's do they have burgundy? That's brown. My eyebrows are distracting me. They need to be not that. Mine are like this color. I know they use. Oh my gosh, Super Saiyan eyebrows! Oh my gosh. Oh, look at that scar. Let's see. This looks more... let's see. Okay. What kind of style do I want to go for? I wish they had a frohawk. That would be... Oh my gosh, the balding spot! Ah! I kind of like this. Color is gonna kill me. Oh, redhead. Purple. Wait, but like, what is my outfit though? I feel like it's important to see my outfit. Okay, what is that? That color? If I do... Wait, that's eyes. What? Why are your brows so low? You get to pick your outfit. Oh yeah, I know, but it'd be helpful to kind of coordinate my hair with my outfits. But it's okay. I think that'll probably be... Oh my gosh. Look at this nose! Oh my gosh. I usually end up doing a lot of default stuff because it's like the first suggestion I see is usually like, I'm like, yeah, that's good. So I try... Ah, so bad. Over that. Oh, so mad. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. No. I feel like... Oh, clothing is down here. I didn't see it. Ooh, Dapper Daddy. Cat Dad. I can't. What would, like, Goofy. Wow, that's goofy, but I would never. Oh my word. The stars are on brand. That's true, and they are orange. Let's see, piercings. I have my ears pierced. Oh, I kind of like that. I just don't like the idea of like, well, I guess like when I first thought of face piercings, I thought they like just shoot you in the face with a piercing gun. But I understand that's not really how that works, but what the last two? I didn't need to. I'm not gonna wear a Hawaiian shirt. I feel like I did look at that one. Listen, I have standards. I'm not wearing a Hawaiian shirt. Let's see. Do I want to be... I think the glasses are cute. Add like a touch of nerdy. As cliche as it is. Alright. Raw form is done. Now, as I was saying, there is a plush form that I will reveal once someone picks plush form. Okay, change the color of the glass. Oh, there's that. Ooh, I kind of like the white ones, actually. I like the white ones. This is a shout out to my white hair. Oh, facial hair. Mustache. Do I want like, do they have like peach fuzz? No. There we go. I was like, will Lux take the bait? Right? The shirt's so cute. Alright. Drum roll, please. Oh, I don't even have a drum roll sound effect. Oh well. Cheating. Plush form. Look at the baby. Look at the baby girl. She's so cute. Right? Shout out to the artist. No. I'm really bad with names. Hold on. I'm gonna say thank you to Point Y. Thank you so much for the plushies. I'll put you in the Twitch panel's credits. I wanted it to be a secret though, so I didn't put anything up yet. But yes, we finally have a plushie form. Oh wait, I need to take this off my face. I don't want that on my face. I want some like, what do they call it? 5 o'clock shadow. But they only have committed. You gotta commit. Look at that beard. This was not too bad, but I feel like I feel like a mustache would bother me. So I just want the beard part. Yeah, 5 o'clock shadow should be mandatory for get. Right? Like, why do we have to... like, look at this! But now, like, he looks too smooth without hair. No. Yeah. That's too much. That's too much. Well, I guess we'll have to be smooth-faced because... Well, this doesn't look bad, though. I guess I could do that. I got a little scar here from a childhood something. Hit in the head with a shovel during winter or something by accident. It's actually my friend's story. What do we think? Do we think this is good? I really want it. Average bond. This is just making me feel inadequate. Damn it. Oh, the thickums. The thickums. How come it's not even... Oh, right, because it's... So this is basically the same. It only changes with the... No, that... No. Too skinny. That makes me feel inadequate in the opposite way. No. I think this is good. Looking good, Daddy. Emaciated. Leon. We're gonna go for good old Leon Lion. Hang on. I can't. Is this hang on, Daddy, or be that dad? Alright. Oh, gosh. Okay. Always, what does it say? Always check your what? Have you ever read Rich Dad, Poor Dad? I did not. Do what you love and the money will come. So they say. Never give up. Never remember. I could do that part. Did you fall asleep packing? I got most of it done, I think. I'm sure to do a lower voice, but searching around the room, it looks like I did a pretty good job. Every box is sealed except for one. Wait, straggler. What's in it? Looking into the box, I see a bunch of old photos and little photo albums. My dad voice. Whoa, I haven't seen these in years. Look how cute Amanda is. Oh, she's got a little egg on her. So I guess if we wore the egg shirt, we would have been complimentary to our daughter. Oh my gosh. I pull out one of the dusty albums from the top of the pile and we begin looking through it. Wasn't the moving truck here? That's the coolest baby I've ever seen. Truly. The only way your father and I, the only way your mother and I. Oh, I see. So this is just, Well, okay, so we're looking for Daddy, and I'm bi, so I guess we'll say, like, we had a mother. The only way your mother and I could get you to stop crying was to put the sunglasses on you. Make it dark so the baby can't see the world. The world was distressing to the baby. But whenever we tried to take them off, you start crying again. You spent the first 2 years of your life with sunglasses on. Nice. Halloween was when you were maybe 4? Oh my god, that dragon costume. You couldn't decide between being a princess or a dragon, so you went with both. Princess Dragon. Why do I remember crying in that dragon costume? You saw yourself in the mirror and realized you were afraid of dragons. Seeing yourself inside the dragon's mouth was a realization of your greatest fear, I think. Right? Yep. Definitely repressed that memory. And this was you in the horse phase. Oh my god. Look how cute she is. Dad. Oh, this is so cute. Ah! Giving me Clementine feels. I believe you named that plush horse Sir Horsington the Brave. Oh my word. Oh. I don't think that was his. Amanda lunges for the photo, but I quickly snatch it away and hold it above her head with my superior dad arms. Nice try, but this is important blackmail for later down the road. I mean, I think it's really cute. Go ahead and try me. I've seen pictures of you and your ska band. The panic. The Eiffel Tower has many floors and holes. Ouch, kid. The Communist Manifesto. Communist Manifesto had a chance back in the day. I took off into the distance and reminisced about that rad horn section. Hey, it's Emma P. No, Dad, that's Emma R. I didn't meet Emma P until high school. Honey, I promise you, wholeheartedly, that I will never stop mixing those two up. Dad, Emma R's been my best friend since I was 7. Give it like a little bit of effort. Oh, right, Emma P was the one who tried to steal people's pets, fired a flaming tennis ball at the police station, or pooped her pants during a sleepover. I'm gonna go with the first one. No, Dad, that was Emma S. Oh dear. She moved to Kentucky 3 years ago. I miss her. And the pet she stole. I also miss my hamster. I had 2 hamsters. Sir Hamilton the Brave. Anyway, I gotta show this to Emma R later. She'll get a kick out of it. The first photograph award you ever won. Look at that, baby. Yeah, and it got us $20 gift card to McFridays. And then you got food poisoning from the cheesy tostada blats. I think you mean food poisoning. You know, with a Z. Because the name has a Z in it. Got it. Almost missed that one. Still, can't drive past McFridays without gagging. Still proud of you, though. Amanda reaches down into the box and pulls out one last photo. I love you, Amanda. Neither of us say a word. We stare at the photo for a long moment. I finally decide to break the silence. This was the day. Oh, this is cute. You get to decide. This was the day you were born. It's kind of a funny story. We got into a car accident right there in the hospital parking lot. It wasn't anything big, just a fender bender. But of course I was freaking out. And the little old lady who crashed into us was freaking out. And I didn't know what to do. But your mother, oh man. She holds my hand and looks me directly in the eyes. The calmest I've ever seen her. She says, "It's okay. It's all gonna be okay." She was right, you know? I stare at the picture for longer. Maybe too long. I miss her. I can't even imagine what it must be like for Amanda. She pats me on the back. Come on, Pops. We gotta finish packing. The movie van won't wait forever. They're still waiting? You're right. Amanda and I pile into the car and take one last look at the old house. So many memories here. Hard to believe your mother and I bought this almost 20 years ago. Hey, remember when I shattered the front window playing catch? You always had very strong arms. Hey, remember when I shattered the other front window pretending to be a robot who breaks windows? You were a very imaginative child. Hey, remember when I broke the back window plate? We get it, Amanda. You break stuff. And there'll be plenty more stuff for me to break in the new place. Memories to make and stuff to break. You ready? We sit in silence for a moment. I watch my daughter grow up in this house. It will forever hold a place in my heart, but it stings a little to leave it behind. I'm ready. The movie van begins to pull away, and I get the car into position to follow it. I watch our house, our old house, disappear into the rearview mirror. So what? So, sell me on our cool new pad. I clear my throat and do my best cheesy announcer voice. Nestled in a beautiful, scenic downtown Maple Bay, our new house features multiple places to sleep. All right. Goodbye, plushy farm. Cha-cha. And now it's back to me. I do really love that I have so many forms. It's so nice to change sometimes. Okay, this is actually the most important thing to me. Honey, have you ever had dirty clothes? For most of my life, yes. Well, worry not about that no longer, as our new place features machinations. That's machinations, right? That will not only clean your clothes, but dry them directly thereafter. Did you good job, me? Sounded so pandering. An upper-class luxury, I fear. The concept of clean clothes is no longer the hands of the fat cats upstairs, sweetie. Anyway, it's also smaller than our last house. Cozier, one might argue. Good spin. I think it's great. Won't we be closer to a lot of cool stuff than that we can walk to, so I don't have to waste gas? And I mean, trying to park downtown is, Amanda, you're going to have to learn how to parallel park at some point, right? Not gonna happen, Pops. I think someone needs to do a 3-point turn on their attitude. I don't know how to do that either. Have you met the neighbors yet? Not yet, but the neighborhood seems pretty quiet. So you won't have to chase any rowdy teens off your lawn? You are the very teen you mock when you say that, honey. I'm in my last year of high school. I'm practically dust. Yeah, you're a real... Don't you dare. Senior. Dad, I know where this is going. Citizen. I'm just going to ignore that. But I won't forget it. So what's item number 1 on the new house agenda? Well, first we'll need to forge a path through the solid wall of boxes that's blocking our living room. I still have to install the washer and dryer. We need to go grocery shopping. Pops, cool your jets. You have to promise me that we're going to take a break and explore the neighborhood. Okay, you're right. We'll get some work done and then check the area out. That's okay. Very normal. Time to stretch. It's kind of early for a stretch, huh? I'm gonna break my cords. But I'm already blood rushing. That was a pretty bad blood rush. I have to recover. Hold on. Oh gosh, that went straight to my eyeballs. Whew. Why does stretching seem so counterintuitive? I don't know. It's already happened. I will drink nonetheless. Bam, bam, bam. All right. We pull up to the new house and step outside. The lawn is freshly mown and a for sale sign is still in the yard. Hi-ya! And with the swift quick from Amanda, the for sale sign is no more. Nice form, Sweet Pea. I got a problem with authority. I'm so proud. Man, all that karate chopping tuckered me out. I could really go for a sandwich. An ice cream sandwich. Sweetie, it's 10 a.m. Let's see. We're not gonna unpack this whole house in the next 5 seconds, so. I also don't like coffee, so we'll just say parks. You know it. Thank you for, it said, look at all the dogs in the dog parks. You know it. Thank you for moving us to an era where the dog-to-person ratio is very high. I guess our daughter likes dogs. We did not raise her well. Just kidding. I only want what's best for you. I hope you're prepared for the frequency at which I interrupt conversations to yell, "Dog!" to rocket way up. I mean, you do that a lot already. Hey, it's a dog! Wait, false alarm. It was just a funny-shaped rock. If you want to see real dogs so bad, let's go to the park around the corner. Oh, so it decided our whole thing right now. The solo from Kid: treat people better than they treat you. Dad tip. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Always try to make... Amanda and I begin a stroll through the neighborhood. I can't believe how beautiful it is outside. Kids are playing in the street, the flowers are in bloom, and the faint smell of a nearby barbecue drifts through the air. This place is nice. Too nice. I don't trust it. Good eye, honey. You can never be too careful. See that baby in the stroller over there? Government operative. We're on to you, baby. This is so cute. We walk for a while and eventually end up at a small park. Toddlers chase each other through the playground, and dogs of all shapes and sizes romp through the grass. It's pretty crowded, but Amanda spots a nice empty bench. We start to make our way over to it when... Heads up! Ow. A frisbee suddenly hits me in the face. Woof! A corgi. Okay, I imagine that the corgi is made bigger to scale for the game, but this would be terrifying. This corgi is taller than half the height of my daughter. Huh? Just a reminder that this exists, also for past crimes. Oh, Lord. Knew I shouldn't have made that one cheaper. Let's see. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum. Oh, that's not what I meant. Ba-ba-ba. It's 10 minutes, right? I feel like it is. That corgi is built like a pit bull. Even pit bulls don't go... Like, imagine you're standing and the dog is going above your belly button. That tall. That is a monster. That is not a dog anymore. A corgi with a neat plaid handkerchief tied around its neck bounds up to me, wagging its tail. Hello. Did you throw this thing at my head? I like your necktie. No, our daughter is a solid 5'6". And I am a solid 5'9". Ruff! He runs around in a circle and nudges my legs with his nose. Oh God, this is the cutest dog. Impart upon me your wisdom, tiny dog. Can I help you? Pet the dog. I like this one. Woof woof. How long do I have left? How did you know? Do you have tomorrow's lottery's numbers? Let's see. Woof. My God, this dog knows me more than he lets on. You definitely could have caught that. A guy in a Hawaii shirt. See, this is exactly what I pictured when I saw that beard. I was like, this is like a gingered white man. I guess it's also because, like, I made the thumbnail for the game and maybe I had this image burned into my mind. But I was like, as soon as I put that heavier beard on, I was like, nah. A guy in a Hawaiian shirt jogs over to us and takes the frisbee from me. I don't think I could do two masculine voices. I can't go any lower. Like, like, you know, frisbees are traditionally caught with hands, not your face. Well, traditionally. I'm sorry for that. I'll catch it with my teeth next time. It's a new technique. Well, you're usually not supposed to aim for... See, if this were me, I would be sassy. But since we're goofy, Dad, I want to say it's a new technique. I guess the box is justified, Dad. Voice acting. Oh, actually, the kind of my throat. It's a new technique. It's like disc golf, but the goal is my face. Looks like you're winning. Ha! What? There's eggplants that flew from his body. Are you okay? No. I feel like doing that with my throat made my throat very unhappy. Ha! I'm just messing with ya. I'm Brian, by the way. I'm Leon, and this is my daughter, Amanda. I look over at Amanda only to find her sitting on the ground, rubbing the dog's tummy. Hi. Your dog's cool. Ah, old Maxwell sure loves the attention. I love the name Maxwell for pets. It's great to see another father and daughter out here on such a sunny day. Where's yours? Can you imagine if he was like, right here, Maxwell, my daughter. Brian gestures over to the grassy knoll where a young girl sits on a checkered blanket. She's reading a book bigger than her head. She puts it down and heads over to us. I'm going to lick. Okay, thank you for the lark. Hello, Val. Welcome to the stream. We're doing... I forgot what it... Oh! We're doing Dream Daddy today. I was like, Daddy daycare. And I was like, it's not Daddy daycare. Daisy is cute. This is Daisy. She's reading the brothers Karamazov. Her teacher tells me that she has the reading comprehension skills of a high schooler. How old is she? 10. She's a precocious little youngster. Whoa. Oh no. Battle theme. I love this game. Played it when it first came out. Oh, okay. Kiara also said that she loved this game. I only vaguely saw it not too long ago. I'm not sure when it came out. I feel like it's been a while, right? But I was able to get it on sale. So I was like, alright, we got it. Brothers Christmas. What's that? My natural dad instincts kick in. I must brag about my child's accomplishments. Oh no, it's happening. Oh dear, is this a minigame? Brian, go on, Daisy. Tell him about yourself. Daisy, Brian, that's my girl. Leon, Amanda, get in there. Amanda, okay. Leon's HP, 80. Brian's HP, 80. I was just teaching you for having such a hard time with the name of the book. Oh, is that the... I don't know. The author, I guess? It came out 3 years before the world shut down. Oh, that's a while ago then. Yeah. Well, I'm just late to all this. The business, it seems. Let's see what's under item. Grade card, child art, band-aid, spelling bee photo. Let's do that. You unfurl your wallet to reveal a tiny copy of a drawing of a cornucopia Amanda did in the first grade. Brian, cute! It isn't very impressive, but Amanda genuinely appreciates you holding on to it. Brian loses 10 HP. You regain 20 HP. Daisy just started at her weekly chess club and her elementary school computer lab. She's the president, too, of course. Amanda, dang, my high school doesn't have a chess club or a computer lab. You lose 10 HP. So, let's see. Can't switch daughters. Amanda is your only daughter. I see. I was like, I have no idea what DHTR is. You took way too many of those vowels out. Amanda here just recently won a local photography award. Wow, congratulations. Daisy actually just won a statewide poetry contest. Oh no. Oh dear. I was trying to figure it out too. Yeah. Oh, I'm worried about the... Also, who carries around a report card? Fumbling through your phone's browser, you managed to pull up a photo of Amanda winning her 10th grade spelling bee. Wow, congratulations, Amanda. Daisy's getting prepped for her annual spelling bee right now. Hopefully this will be her 3rd win in a row. Yikes. Daisy sold enough candy bars this year to get to the top prize, a canoe. We're taking it out next weekend. How's that even possible? Amanda could barely get one of those sticky hand things. It's extra powerful. You lose 20 HP. Oh gosh. Do we just keep going? Last week, unprompted, Amanda helped an old woman with her grocery bags. It's extra powerful. Did I mention Daisy said her first word at 10 months? Daddy. Amanda was potty. Still cute, but maybe it isn't the time to bring that up. You lose 10 HP. Oh, we're neck and neck now. What a flourish, you produced a band-aid from your pocket, taking a knee to start applying it to Amanda's arm. What are you doing, Dad? Being a protective parent. Anyone would agree to this unusual gesture. You lose 10 HP! No! Daisy here has all her adult teeth. Never had a cavity either. Amanda self-consciously pushes her lips together to hide her teeth. It's extra powerful. Do kids rush to get all their adult teeth? Well, I guess it was the cavity thing that was impressive, not the adult teeth. Oh no, we're gonna die. Or not die, but... Amanda is in all honors classes this summer. See, I went to a high school that only had honors classes, so effectively, no one was in honors because everyone was in honors. Sometimes honors don't mean nothing. Brian loses 10 HP. Oh, really? I'm actually talking to Daisy's teachers about having her skip a grade. How dishonorable. I mean, they tried it. It was a charter school. Even Amanda kind of bristled. Oh dear, bristles at that one. You lose 20 HP. Dang, he really got us beat. Boy, it's been such a treat getting to meet you two. Did you have to add the insult to injury by being such a gracious winner? Oh yeah, so Val, we have sound alerts now. Some for channel points and some for bits. We're also trying to bring this amazing new animated GIF home at the top. And I have a new form. Plushie form. So a lot of new stuff today. So I take it you guys are new to the neighborhood. We just moved in. Do you live around here? Yeah, we live in that cul-de-sac down next to the coffee shop. What a coincidence. That's where we live too. Small world. Yeah, Daisy and I are in that little ranch-style house on the corner. I know that house. It's just like ours, but slightly bigger and better landscape. Does this guy have to outdo me at everything? What a lovely place. Well, I don't want to take up any more of your time. Really nice meeting you guys. You'll have to stop by at some point. Well, you know, the biggest flex is to marry him, and then his daughter becomes your daughter. So then you have an extra exceptional daughter, and then your already awesome daughter. 2 daughters. Double the bragging rights. Yeah, definitely. Bye. Brian and Daisy walk further into the park with Maxwell happily trotting along in tow. Do you get the feeling that he was trying to one-up us? Trying and succeeding? I can't believe that kid's only 10. What was I even doing at her age? I I believe you had a bit of a thing for horses. Shame that didn't pan out. Could have majored in competitive horse studies. It's not too late to minor in horse creative writing. Too close to the truth, Dad. Let us never again speak of the fantastical adventures of Sir Horsington the Brave, an epic in 7 parts by Amanda Lyon. We laugh off the horse epic and walk around the park a bit more, enjoying the day. Ooh, a nap sounds really nice. No, I didn't say that. I said it right. Hee hee hee. I feel like going to the coffee shop might be nice. Maybe we should unpack. But I also want to see the coffee shop. I gotta get my hands on a nice hot cup of the old bean juice or I'm gonna be useless all day. A majestic creature indeed. I think we passed a coffee shop on the way here. Maybe we could check that out. Let's do it! Let's just pretend it's like fall season and I can get a pumpkin spice latte. Hello, Bud Clown. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Also, we have an ad coming up in less than a minute. So this is your warning. We walk down the street to the coffee shop, a cute little place on the corner. Hello. Man, this is in such convenient walking distance to our place. Reading. I mean, I guess. What's wrong? Why would I go somewhere else to drink coffee on a couch when I could just drink better coffee at home on my own couch and not have to make awkward eye contact with other people? Facts. At least when I'm home, some random guy is going to come up and sit on the recliner next to me, and I won't feel like a little weird about it because technically he's not sitting at my table, but he is very much within my personal zone. Thank you for the head pats. Did it pop up? I don't think I saw it. It must have, right? Oh dear. It did. Okay, maybe I should extend the duration of that. I think it goes by a little too quick. Alright, it is commercial time, so we're going to take a little break. And I'm going to grab me some apple juice. Apple juice! The juice of the apple. I'm talking fun! literally the same thing as a teacher leaving the classroom unattended. I do love that spray bottle emote, though. That's great. Oh, and our mod not helping to keep the chaos at a minimum. Oh, dear. No arson in the classroom, please. No arson in the savannah. All this dry grass would go up in like a millisecond. Savannah fire. Okay, let's get back to it. Looks like my encoder was struggling to come back from break, but it looks okay now. Let's see. Dad. And what's the etiquette when you have a dirty mug? Is there a bin? Do you go set it up on the counter because you don't know where else to put it? I feel that though. Sometimes when you're like at those like, what are they called? Where you're like at a mall or something and there's like a bunch of different eating places and you have a food tray and then you're just like, do I just leave it on the table or do I throw it away? And I get that feeling though. But usually I just watch someone else and I'm just like, okay, I'll just copy what they do. Must be the fierce energy from that gif, right? That is the most chaotic gif ever. Or do you leave it there and feel your face flush hot with the shame as you consider the possibility that there is in fact a bin somewhere just out of sight, and now you're the jerk that left their mug? Oh my, look at all these emotes you're busting out. Look at those fishnet stockings. Dad, are you just afraid to meet new people? Yes, Amanda! We walk inside. I see your swagger. Oh, look at that sleeve tattoo. Okay. The purple green though reminds me of Barney, so that's kind of gonna be hard to look past, but it's fine. The inside of the coffee shop is incredibly warm and inviting. Vinyl records line the walls, and patrons lounge around the well-worn-in couches. Some cool tunes spin on a record player next to the little stage. Oh man, can you imagine coming up with like multiple male voices? Okay, but in my head, this man sounds smooth and cool, and I definitely can't do that. I wish I had like a voice changer so I could do like, I could just press a button and be like, welcome to the coffee shop, guys. I can't even do it. How's it going? I forgot the name of this one VTuber, but it's a guy, and his voice is like the perfect smooth jazz low voice, and I imagine that's the voice that this dude is saying. And then I remember when I followed that VTuber, and he was all like, oh, hello there, little lion gamer, welcome. And I nearly fainted. Yo, Matt with 1T, this man is alpha and omega. Daddy. This daddy is alpha and omega. Alright, I forgot they're all daddies. What's with the name? Oh, it's kind of dumb. It gets mentioned in this poem I like, and I thought it was a good idea at the time. And I suppose now it's still a good idea because, like, the business is still running? Oh, wait. Did he say the name of the coffee shop? Did I miss it? Did I just not process it? People ask me that question all the time, and I give them the same answer every time. And now I'm standing here rambling, and I'm sure we're all getting more and more uncomfortable the more I keep talking. But man, we're in it now, and I can't stop. What's with all these, like, socially anxious daddies? So what'll be? I scanned the chalkboard menu and am immediately overwhelmed. This man sounded so confident a second ago, like, yeah, I'd eat my 10 a.m. Joe. And now he's like, I don't know what coffee is. I mean, this is exactly me, though. I go to Starbucks or any coffee place and I'd be like, you might as well have put that in an alien language, like an actual outer space language, because I just do pumpkin spice lattes, extra pump, and I'm good to go. Yeah, Americana, don't know what that is. I remember learning what that is, but the information immediately left my head. But Lux used to work at a coffee shop. So, and then Lux is like a big coffee person. So Lux would be the coffee, what are they called? Not connoisseur, but like the wine people. Like, I forgot the name for the wine people, but for like coffee. And diluted espresso. Diluted with what though? Water? Butt Cloud coming out with the buy us all coffee. It's like, I'll do a coffee run. Somehow I feel like you'll somehow mess with the coffee though, as a prank. I don't think I would trust it. Tea with honey. I'll have a Godspeed you black coffee. Chai Ontward. Iced Tegan and Sarah. Okay, I know Tegan and Sarah. I don't know their music, but I know the reference. I don't get the first reference, though. Or the third one. But as a nod to Val, let's do the chai. Spicy. Wait, no, I don't like spicy things. I don't get it. Oh, it's a pun. Die Antwoord is a South African rap group. They're pretty well known for their evocative imagery and hyper-stylized music videos. Their music is as catchy as it is disturbing. Oh, well, there you go. I'm doing that thing again. But coming right up. And for you, I'll have a macchiato de Marco, please. Coming right up. Do you want that in small, medium, or biggie small? I can't. Medium. Wait, is Biggie Smalls big or small? I should change that, shouldn't I? What is this game? What is this adorable awkwardness? Matt sets to making our drinks, and Amanda and I take our seat at one of the couches. What's his deal? Let the man make his puns. They're cooler bands than you listen to anyway. Hey! Ska was cool once. Was it? Just kidding. This couch is actually pretty comfy. Maybe not comfier than our couch, but it's alright. Good lumbar support. You sink right into it. Okay, it's comfier than our couch. Amanda nudges me. This place is right next to our house, and that guy seems not only cool, but also just as uncomfortable with talking to other people as you are. You should totally become friends with him. I don't know. Come on, what do we say about meeting new people? I can't meet new people if I always stay inside and also don't go outside and also don't talk to people. See, we're making progress. Yeah, I'm not sure it actually ever was considered cool. It wasn't. Okay, good. I thought so, but I was like, watch me get called out. But again, that's the benefit of being super duper small. Less people to offend. Like with small things like ska, not like, you know, big things. Big things. Oh, apple juice. I love you so. Matt sets our drinks down on our table and I immediately burn the roof of my mouth. Good one. Hi, we're new in the neighborhood. I'm Amanda and this is my dad, Leon. Oh, right on. Pleased to meet you both. You ought to come by when my daughter's hanging around the shop. You two might get along. Yeah, I'm sure we'll maybe come in from time to time. And then it kicks my leg from under the cable. I'm sure we'll be in here a lot. You know what? Let me get your guys' opinions on something. Matt goes into the vat and comes out with a fresh plate of something that smells amazing. I'm working on a new banana bread recipe, and I need help coming up with a name for it. Well, I think we're going to have to taste test it first so we can, get a full flavor profile of, and really appreciate the flavor sensations of, Amanda nods vigorously. She knows this game. Yeah, we need to give it that Nana bread my eyes are crossing. Nana bread a taste if you want us doing free creative labor. I think that would be commensurate with, I taught her well. We have trained for this day. I was just gonna give you guys free banana bread anyway. Right, yes, that. Matt serves us each a piece. Amanda and I happily chow down. This is amazing! Thanks! The secret ingredient is bananas. So, any ideas? I'm stumped. Well, I think I might be able to give you, dad band puns, but I'll give it a shot. Okay, y'all. Okay, chat, we have banana bread Kennedys, grateful banana bread, and right side banana bread. Yes. Oh, I love that gif. Also something I wanted. Wait, did I win that in a raffle? I think it was just a post that was like, I'll make as many as I want. And I was like one of the maybe like middle people. And I was like, yes, got one. We do love our free art. All right, y'all. What do you want? 1, 2, or 3? I don't get any of these. Well, I get right said banana bread? Right side of the banana bed? Banana bread Kennedys? Okay. He liked it. You know, like the punk band, Dead Kennedys, Grateful Dead, and Right Said Fred. Nana Bread Kennedys. Lux beat you by like 5 seconds. How do you know all these bands, Lux? Well, I guess also Val knows some of them too, if not all of them. She's probably just me. I thought you said you only knew dad band puns. I'm a hard dad. That actually has a nice ring to it. Really? Yeah. Banana bread Kennedys. Strong decisions. That's art, baby. I wanted to say, babe. No, I got a bonk. Hey, yo, what did that wasn't me. I literally just read it. How do you think I know all these bands? I don't know. You went to school for bandmanship? I'm bonking Leon, not you. Yay! I do. Oh, I forgot. I was like, I knew I was forgetting something. I wanted to have a channel redeem where it could actually hit me with a hammer. I figured out I could probably set that up the same as the head pats, but I forgot. Let me write that down on my post-it notes real quick. Hammer bonk. Let's call it hammer bonk. I'll have that for you next time, which is Wednesday. If it was you, I might have put you in the box. See, I don't even know if those bands are like hard rock or not. I wouldn't even been able to make the joke because I just don't know. Oh, I really want a cozy emote too. Instead, my alerts have her in a cozy blanket, but she's flailing excitedly, so they're all over the spectrum. Gotcha. It's okay. We know you like pop. I do. I'm a sheep. A pop sheep. I'm a pop troll. Oh, I love that movie. Wait a minute. I'm getting distracted. Or sidetracked. Because because then I'm going to start thinking about trolls. I wanted to say baby because I thought it would sound cool. But once I said it, I realized it just doesn't sound good coming out of my mouth. I mean, in the voice I'm imagining you saying it, it sounds too good coming out your mouth. And maybe I should just leave saying baby to the professionals. I feel like he is me when I like over explain something or like word vomit my thought process. This me and this guy here on the same wavelength. Simp Patrol, you're under arrest. I love that was your first chat. Under arrest. I'm kidding. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh no. No, Val, don't do it. Nami might not know there's actually a timeout box, so you can send me behind bars. How are you, Nami? I actually like saying that. Nami. Might say Nami. I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing good. Too bad it's out of stock. Oh yeah, I think it has a cooldown. I think it will come back. I'm good. I'll show you real quick though. Nami. I have... Oh, I'm in the way. I have this timeout box. But apparently, sometimes this timeout box isn't enough for chat. So then I also have super timeout. Which is a double fortified cardboard box with bars. Exactly. A very, very secure box to put the little lion in. But I'm doing good. Woo woo. Happy Pride. Enjoy your coffee. I don't want to say that. Thanks, baby. No. I want to be say so. Listen. We try here. We try our best. Sometimes we slip out of it, but we try our best. See, it sounds good when you say it. I don't think it sounded good when I said it. Whoa, what is this? Across the way, a man catches my eye. He sits by himself, brooding over a cup of coffee. Our eyes meet just for a moment. He kind of gives me Dracula vibes. I know Dracula's like supposed to be pale, but he just looks like that type of vampire roughness. I hastily look away, hope he didn't catch me staring. Who is that? We finish our drinks and head out. Thanks for stopping in. Take care. Okay, now that we're full of caffeine, where to? Well, I guess we should get back to unpacking. I've got a lot on my plate right now. Did you know that moving is one of the biggest sources of stress for adults? Tell me about it. When I used to move every single year, jeebus. Dad, you looks friendly. Yeah, thank you. I tried to make... I'm going for like a goofy dad, but not like overly goofy, you know? Is that right behind the constant fear that you smell bad and everyone's too polite to you? Oh dear. Probably. Do I smell bad? Vanna gives me a whiff. You're fine, Pops. Let's go home. Take care of your health while you're still young. Well, Ducky! Quack. Video games? Oh, we unpacked pretty quick. I get to work unpacking the various boxes around the living room. A couple hours pass and I get some good work done. The washer-dryer unit is both washing and drying, and we can actually walk through the living room without tripping over boxes. First visitor already? I walk over to the door and open it. Hello! That's gonna be an immediate pass for me. Wearing the sweater over your shirt like that, big, like, golfer vibes. Yeah, country club dad. Exactly. That's gonna be a pass for me, buddy. A handsome, clean-cut man stands at my door, brandishing a plate of cookies. His kids do not go to public school. Exactly. That is the vibe. He does not wash a single dish. Like, even him standing in my living room right now just looks so jarring. I get stereotypical gay. Like, it gives me, like, West Hollywood vibes. I could be wrong about that, but I know what you mean. I mean, I guess we should have known from your Build-A-Dad that this was going to lean heavily into the stereotypes. Hello? Oh, where are my manners? My name is Joseph. I'm your next door neighbor. Oh, yes, hi, I'm Leon. That is what my name is. I saw the moving van and thought I'd bring over some cookies. My voice is going to just fluctuate with him until I figure out where I want to be. My daughter, Christy, wanted me to let you know she baked them herself. Stereotypes, fabulous. Wrist flick. Yeah, the dad bod types are literally like Twink, Bear. I forgot the other names. He's here to tell you about the HOA and that you better keep your lawn trimmed or there's gonna be problems. Your mailbox can't be that goofy and your house is in the regulated color. He's still to tell you about his children and his wife. I can't. Joseph leans in. Wait, why is he leaning in and whispering? But between you and me, she's just sprinkled in some chocolate chips. I deadass could have saw that sentence ending a definite different way. We both share a laugh. Kids, right? Wow, cookies, huh? So nice to meet you. Joseph hands her the plate of cookies with a smile. Well, thanks for the cookies. Amanda disappears with the cookies. Amanda, come back. And she's gone. That's my daughter. Her name is Amanda. She's a charmer. Daughters are tough. Sons are also tough. Children in general are just tough. Having problems with your nanny, taking care of your kids. Yes, Amanda is the most adorable. See, now I have Amanda and Clementine. Both my fictional daughters are the best. I hear that. I mean, there have to be something wrong with you to try to raise more than two. Homie, my threshold is way lower. I have 4 kids. Well, you're definitely off the list. What have you done? Oh, I meant, don't worry. You didn't mean to be rude. Oh no, this is the first neighbor I've met and my social life is already in a tailspin. I wonder if it's too late to move again? Yeah, okay. Is the missus around? No, not anymore. She died. Oh. I wonder... Okay, Joseph. I wonder if you chose a male partner initially. Would the game have already adjusted for that? Or would the game have been like, have you correct him and be like, oh, well, actually, he passed or something like that? I wonder how much the game dev has devved. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, no, it's all right. Well, you could just say thank you. You don't have to be like, no, it's all right that my partner is dead. It's chill. You know what? I actually killed them. Yep. So it's totally fine. You don't need to apologize. It's all me. Wow, this is uncomfortable. We stand there quietly for a moment, acutely aware of how awkward we both made things. I'm sorry. Can you close the door real quick? Exactly. Oh man, that's why you fled the murder house. Exactly. They were gonna catch on to you. Had to move. I look at Joseph quizzically, but comply. After a second, I hear a knock on the door. Open it. I see Joseph standing there with a huge smile. Hey, I'm your new neighbor, Joseph. I promise that I'll talk about your dead spouse this time. I'm throwing a barbecue for the cult. Listen. That one also played twice. Oh, I know what that might be. I have the alerts on 2 different scenes, and sometimes when I was testing it out, both the scenes alerts played. So, here, let me try it again real quick. That was emotional damage, right? I can try it without spending my infinite paw points. Where are you? Where are you? I wish I didn't scatter them. Here we go. I know it's by price though. Emotional It did. Oh wait. That could also just be the sound alert. The sound alert could inherently do it twice. But I'll check it after the stream. I'll see. You're on thin ice, Joseph. I'm sure his barbecue is fine. I'm sure it's fine. But Lux knows I have a lot of feelings about this. What people consider barbecue and what I consider barbecue. Anyone that offers me free food gets points. See, I want to say that wholeheartedly because I love food and I love free food. But if you're going to give me free food that's not good food, then I'd rather just not have food at all. I know beggars can't be choosers, but I will still be like, it's not fine. My wife. Oh dear. And I'd love for you to come by and meet the rest of the neighbors in our community. What'd you say, pal? I'm not your pal, buddy. That sounds great. My daughter Amanda and I would love to stop by. You mean attend. Also, 4 kids is a perfectly normal amount of children to have. We shake our hands to seal the deal. But I do love the awkwardness of everyone. I feel like they could have easily made all the daddies seem more perfect and posh, but they're just like, nope, they're all just awkward adults being awkward adults. And that's kind of great. Hello, new neighbor. I come bringing pho and hot pot. I do like pho. Oh, sorry, pho. I was thinking in my head, don't say it wrong, and then I immediately said it wrong. But I do like pho. If that's what you offer to neighbor, that's how you end up getting roommates. Yep, we're just going to move on in now, and excuse us here. Well, neighbor, I'll see you at 3 p.m. sharp on Saturday. Did you have to add the sharp? Sure thing, neighbor. Joseph starts walking away, but stops to think for a second and turns around. Do you want your plate? Hey, in all seriousness, raising a kid on your own can't be easy. If you ever need to talk about stuff, I'm the youth minister at the church down the street. Sir. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself a youth. Did he literally say the words wink? Is it because they didn't want to do a winking asset, so they just had him verbally confirm that he winked? Oh, but also, if he's an eligible bachelor, he's also a gay white Christian pastor boy. I wish to be the pho king. I think I actually have a pho cookbook. Someone gave me a pho cookbook, but I was like, making pho from scratch sounds very daunting, and I never opened it. It looks pretty though. He must be in the Unitarian church. Oh yeah, the Unitarian church. It's pretty legit. They also have health education curriculum and stuff like that actually teaches kids things. So I'm chill with the Unitarian church. She's towing that line very well. I try. Pho King is the best. Pho Fucking is the best. I don't know if we have fucking. Joseph was taught goodwill towards men. I want to make a salacious joke there, but I won't. What did I do? You look pretty young to me, but suit yourself. What do you mean I dropped the ball? I said I wanted to, but then did it. I'm still holding the ball, I swear. And so is Leon, too, in fact. And with that, Joseph is gone. He seemed nice. He might be holding more than two if he keeps meeting these guys. Oh, lion fucking. Oh, okay, so we're talking about fucking. What are you, the king of lion? What is happening? What is happening? What did I do? I don't understand. And Mena walks back into the living room, crumbs on her face and cookies in hand. That was the smoothest recovery I've ever seen. I should be taking notes. Was it? See, you're already fitting in great. Where'd those cookies go? They're gone. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, they weren't very good. So you ate all of them anyway? Well, back in the box I go. That was valid, though. Super. Bump, bunk. Oh, I see. Fucking got it. I'm going to allow that because I feel like that word is fine. Oops. No, honestly, it went over my head, and I'm not sure if I would have ever got it if it weren't for you. So you ate all of them anyway. Double finger guns. Love it. I guess that makes it break time. Any ideas? Jesser probably wants his plate back. Do we already have to talk to him? You gotta watch it first. I think we get a ton of good neighbor points if we bring this back. We're gonna be the best neighbors in this whole cul-de-sac. There's a lot of sacks in this neighborhood. Ah! We're gonna kick all the other neighbors' butts with kindness. Amanda and I step outside. Shoot, I'm actually not sure which house this is. I'd hazard a guess it's the big one with all the well-groomed blonde children sitting in the yard. Good eye, kid. And remember, we need to make a positive first impression here. Keep it light. What, a positive first impression to the kids? Because we already met Joseph. Yep, the kids. We walk up to the kids and wave. No. I would immediately been like, well, this is our new plate. We will take our asses home now and never again. Look at these kids! Yes, demon children, exactly. Hey guys, is your dad around? They just stare at us blankly. We just wanted to return this nice plate. And thank you for the cookies. Geez, these definitely are Joseph kids. They all look exactly like him. Where's the fourth one? They were really good. I mean, I heard they were good. I didn't get to eat any. I chuckled nervously. Well, okay, we're just gonna set this plate down on the ground real gentle and then back away slowly, right, Dad? She's got the right attitude. Right, that's what we're gonna do. The kids' eyes bore into us as we scurry away. I can feel their gaze on my back even as we approach their house. Where is the fourth one? I need something to get my mind off of those carbon coffee kids. Oh my god, it just came back to horror children. You did. We are definitely not. We are not dating that man. I didn't even hear it. But that's definitely going on the TikTok. I need to rest my eyes. We've been awake for what? 3 hours? Can I level with y'all? I got maybe 3 or 4 hours of sleep in the last span of, I guess, 24 hours. So I feel this deep in my bones. Unfortunately, I missed a lot of the exchange, but got the end at least. No problems. If I gotta, go back and expand it a little bit, I will. You got the best part. Yeah, TikToks. You can't go over 30 seconds or you're in the danger zone. Losing your audience. You've been awake for what, 3 hours? And that's 3 hours too many. This would be me. This would be me if I had a child. We'd just be napping all the time. I remember actually me and Mama Lion, we napped on public benches in Japan and in Paris. They were just the scenery was really pretty and we were just we're just going to sit down for a little bit, and we dead ass both fell asleep. It was great. It was like Paris in the summertime. So it was warm weather and all the flowers were in bloom and stuff. We were just just two random ass American tourists falling asleep on public park benches. Yeah, I can't get away with that in most U.S. cities. Definitely. We do not take leisurely strolls in America. The hostile architecture. Exactly. Although Mama Lion has very long dreadlocks, so a lot of the people would stare and be like, oh, look at the locks. One little Japanese Oba-san was like, oh, can I take a picture of you and your mom? And I was like, oh Lord, yes you may, I suppose. Gaijin. I mean, it went a little bit deeper than just being gaijin. I think, isn't also gaijin used for people who live there, not just visitors, right? I could be misremembering that. As we're walking home, I hear heavy footsteps come up behind us. Man, I can't wait to go on another trip. It's been a while. I miss tripping. I miss traveling places. Leon, bro. Wait, bro? No, the baby in the front. I turn around and am greeted by a familiar face jogging to us, so we know him. Craig. Oh, I don't like that name, Craig. Craig is not a great name for you. I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, gaijin just means foreigner. Ah, okay. He is seeing the world with wide eyes. Wait. Oh, you talking about the baby? I dead ass thought you were talking about Craig and you were making a very offhanded joke. I was like, damn, Lux, what was that? Damn. Lux woke up, waited all day, and then chose violets. Listen. I thought you came out here swinging with a bat. Oh, I love the little emote that's panicking, looking left to right. That's so cute. But yeah, that baby has a concerned look on its face. Maybe this is the first time the baby saw black people. Just kidding. Coffee shop has black people. Actually, really quick. When before I was born, Mama Lion was in this predominantly Asian neighborhood for some reason. I don't remember why. But she was at the grocery store, and this little toddler, this little child, saw Mama Lion, pointed at Mama Lion, and Deadass was like, Mama, look, it's a chocolate person. Mama, that person's made of chocolate. And the mother, the horrified, embarrassed look on her face. It's Deadass. Listen, if your child can talk and has never seen a black person, I just don't think you're doing it right. You're not doing something right. If you in America and your toddler thinks the first black person they see is made out of chocolate, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. More importantly, though, who names their kid Exactly. But I love that story. The mom was... I think the mom just, like, quickly pushed the baby away in the cart. I can't. I can't, though. Doing something wrong. Bro. Holy wow. I haven't seen Craig in forever. It's been too long, dude. Wait, if he's supposed to be an eligible bachelor, like, this baby is fresh. Like, this baby's not even a year old. Wonder what's the story here. It's been too long, dude. Yeah, wow, you look great. That baby's so fresh and so clean. Haha, yeah, I cleaned up my act. Oh, look at that. But I'm back. Baby looks like he could be over in a year, but not much. Oh, really? I thought when they were, like, round and squishy like this, they were under a year. But you know me. Now, so I think babies are too young to cut off their arms and count the rings. Because, like, they don't have enough years. Cleaned up his act. Are you kidding me? He's ripped. I thought he was going to say, are you kidding me? You're clearly still on drugs, Craig. And the way your baby look like it's on drugs too, Craig. Amanda, this is my friend Craig. We went to college together. We were roommates for a while too. He's such a degenerate. He's all wriggly and squishy looking, right? Like, it also looks like maybe, like, he's supporting his head, of course, but it looks like he wouldn't be able to yet. But again, I'm not around enough babies to know. Well, his name is Craig. That's true. Once you have a name like that, you already know this person is like, Amanda, dude, you probably don't remember me, but you're so big. Wait, were we in college after I had Amanda? Hello, cute baby. Aw, thank you. The last time I think I saw you about her size. Okay, so fresh out of college, maybe? This is River. Say hi, River. Okay, Craig. Trying to go for celebrity names here. You know how Craig lost all that weight? He met up with his friend Jenny. I worried that I almost didn't get that, but I got you. I wonder how many other people got you. He picks up her tiny wrist and waves it around. River gurgles happily, like a river, gurgling down the brook. Are you babysitting? Nah, dude, River's my kid. Man, it has been a long time. Feels like 1 minute we're rolling up to exams with bad hangovers, and the next we're both fathers. Where you been, man? I was working out in California and just relocated the business back to Maple Bay. No kidding. Amanda and I just moved to this side of town. How's Smashly doing? Smashly? I mean Ashley? Ashley. What? What? Did he just have a slip and they called this woman Smashly? Yo. I would have been like, Dad, are you for real right now? Oh my Lord. Bro, you've been a dad for like 17 to 18 years. You're shocked he has an infant? Listen, I guess this man was a hot, drunken mess, and he never thought he would have this little wide-eyed river baby. She actually still goes by Smashley. What is this implication? And we got divorced last year. I had the baby, then got divorced. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. It's old news. We take turns taking care of River and the twins. It's all co-parasitic. It's copacetic, man. Parasitic. Twins? You have 3 kids? See, I was gonna let you be on the list, but that's too many kids. Ain't life something, bro? Right? Keg Stan Craig is a father of 3. Keg Stan Craig. Oh, but you didn't blink an eye at Smashley? My daughter did not even blink an eye at Smashley. Oh, haha. Yeah, that's my old college nickname. He got it because he did a lot of cakes. No, Leon. I believe we get the idea behind that nickname. Kid's got a mouth bubble. Right? I was wondering. I was like, did that just pop up? Well, it's not popping, but it's that thing where you do a handstand. Why are you explaining it to my daughter who's about to maybe go off to college? Please stop. It's that thing where you do a handstand on a keg and then drink from the keg. Right. He was very good at it. Sure, he was... Okay. Bro, I hate to be that guy, but I'm in the middle of my daily jog. Wouldn't that bounce the baby a lot? And I really got to keep my heart rate. Brought River along for, resistance training. You jog daily, I jog yearly. She's got to know at this point, though. That's true. That's true. Maybe she doesn't know what smash means then. On January 1st, when I promised myself that I'm going to jog daily for the rest of the year, but give up after 30 minutes and just walk home. Well, it's never too late to get back into it, dude. Get back into me. You should join me sometime. Maybe that strap is like a sports bra. It's like he actually went to the store, and you know how you can try out different mattresses before you bought it. He's like, I'm going to have to try this strap out with my baby. Just make sure the jiggle factor is reduced to a bare minimum so I can jog with my baby. Haha, I don't know. Come on, it'd be fun. We could get breakfast afterwards, catch up. We could do a bro brunch like the good old days. Bro brunch. All right, sure. Sounds great. Baby actually has that face because he's suffocating. Consider she's trying to hook you up with all these daddies in town. I'm sure she knows what it means. I mean, yeah. I'm just glad she didn't tell me to get on Tinder. Dad, it's all about using dating apps now. No, wait, Grindr. It's Grindr. I'm not endorsing any of these apps. I'm just saying their names. Great. Let's get that going soon. I better get moving. Good to see you guys. What? I should have said, what? Seeing me doesn't make your heart race? Just looking at me ain't enough to keep that heart to pumping? Craig gives a little wave, puts his earbuds back in, and jogs off. I can't believe Craig is ripped and have kids. I'm really. Why is that? The Craig I knew is not fit to be responsible for any living thing, including and especially himself. One time, I watched him drink an entire jar of marinara sauce for dinner. Is Grindr for bi or just for gay? Why did you go old school? The homosexual. I thought it was just for gays. That's my impression of Grindr. My impression is that Grindr is literally just for the gay guys. I could be wrong though, because lesbians and bisexuals also have a dating app called Her, which is just for the ladies. I feel like Grindr is just for the guys, to do the grinding. The grind. Also, a jar of marinara for dinner. A whole jar? I feel like I could even finish a jar, even if it was the only thing I had. Amanda, he opened up a new jar of marinara sauce, and then he drank it like it was a normal thing to do that it was a thing that normal people do. It was unholy. And then I asked him what the hell he was doing, and he said, and I quote, "It's basically a smoothie, bro." I mean, no, don't you technically me. He's not wrong. Mommy, don't, no, Daddy's kidding. Oh dear, no, it's gonna be in my head. That's the best earworm, though. He jogs. He was jogging. He's like a totally different person. Anyway, we better get home. I'll have plenty of time to reflect on how old I feel later. Well, at least he finished the jar. I feel like if you're gonna drink from the jar and then not finish it, that's more of a problem. Haki ara. Welcome back. Amanda and I flop down onto the couch. Amanda has to shove some empty boxes out of the way before she can sit. Too bad we're gonna be putting my stuff right back into these boxes in a few months. No, don't say that. Oh, Dad, it's gonna be okay. I'll be fine. I know. It's just, you're my little girl. It's gonna be weird not having you around. I'll come visit, and I'll text you every day. And I'll take lots of pictures. I mean, obviously, I'm a photography major. You promise? Of course. Are you gonna be okay on your lonesome? Oh, come on. I'll be fine. I'll get a dog or something. A dog? Forget art school. I'll stay for the dog. Is that what it's gonna take? Medium-sized dog, handkerchief around neck, I get to name it. That's what it'll cost me to give up on my dreams. I'm a woman of simple wants and needs. Oh no, I made scuffed peanut butter ice cream. And what? Did they hate that you made peanut butter ice cream without adding jelly to it? Peanut butter jelly ice cream. Well, a dog's a lot cheaper than college. Facts. Oh. Suddenly, a pile of envelopes slides through the mail slot. Speaking of college, Amanda darts over to the envelopes and shuffles through them. She pulls one out and throws the rest back on the floor. This is from McAllen College of Art and Design. Oh, so we don't actually know if you got in? Alright, we have an ad coming up in less than a minute. Let's see what this letter says first. Open it! But I'm scared. Also, they send emails now. And back then, I got an email before I ever got anything in a letter. It's just an envelope. Yeah, it's just like my entire future. Not a big deal. Oh, honey, college is so irrelevant now. She takes a deep breath and rips open the letter with her teeth. We have a letter opener, but okay. You have fingers, child. Don't use your teeth. That letter has been all over town. It's a filthy letter. I hold my breath while Amanda's eyes dart back and forth, scanning the letter. What does it say? The admissions committee has reviewed your application and blah, blah, blah. Her face drops. Oh no, I didn't mean to jinx it. Oh no, and now it's a commercial break. Well, I guess our daughter's not going to college. Yeah, cliffhanger for some. It's Jif peanut butter and vanilla ice cream. Wait, did you use smooth peanut butter or crunchy peanut butter? Commercial break. Game be paused. No worries. Let's go to our BRB screen. But I'll probably hang out. No, wait. I need some more apple juice. And then I'll come back to chat. we are back. Am I good? Okay, good. I saw that little lag there for a second. But yeah. I do one commercial break. Oh. Isn't the roar so cute? It's so dreamy. Rawr. But yes, I try to run one commercial break of 3 minutes every hour. That also prevents pre-rolls ads. So when people join the stream, they don't have to be berated with commercials too. So yeah. Especially since I'm playing The Walking Dead too. And the commercials be popping up at the least opportune moment. So I try to pay as much attention as possible. Yeah, I think it's good. Some people also play some of their TikToks or YouTube clips during a commercial break or things like that. And I also have once the commercial is over, I have you can play rock paper scissors with me. So yeah, I try to make commercials as comfy as possible. Lion trailblazing. Oh, thank you. Nani? I'm blazing the trails in the savannas. Because commercials can be a bad experience. But I try to make it as chill as possible. Yeah, no, I need to record a new loop for rock, paper, scissors. I wish I could figure out how to do tic-tac-toe. Maybe I'll be like, Lux, help me figure out how to do tic-tac-toe. It's play tic-tac-toe with the lion. Regret to inform you. Oh, yes, so she was rejected. They regret to inform us that we are unable to offer admission. Amanda throws the letter on the coffee table. Oh, sweetie. I never lost Rochambeau. Oh, snap. For a second there, I thought I thought my brain was Russian roulette. And I was like, oh, snap. High stakes. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. I kind of saw it coming. I knew I shouldn't have put the experimental stuff in my portfolio. Their admissions officer told me they just want to see portraits or whatever. Oh, well, that sounds kind of boring. If they only want portraits. I pull Amanda in for a big hug. You're an amazing photographer. I know how much work you put into your portfolio. Some other school is going to want to snatch you up for sure. That either. Well, that's true, I guess. Well, I guess you don't necessarily have to play it in the same spot. Yeah, you can do Russian roulette, in other places. Cough. Yeah, I know, it's fine. Are you actually fine, or are you just saying that? I'm fine, really. Her face says the opposite, but I probably shouldn't push her on this. Oh, and before I forget, MRR and Emma P are sleeping over tonight. So, you need me out of the way because I'm painfully uncool? I would choose more delicate phrasing, but yes. Well, I'll have you know that Wait, so did we not move that far away if she can still hang out with her, childhood friends? We must have not, moved states or something. Well, I'll have you know that I conveniently already have plans for tonight. So you'll have the new place all to yourself. Time to nap. Have a good naps. Well, what are your plans? Quick, think of plans. I am secretly the mayor of this town. Gotta attend the union meeting. I'm going clubbing. Secretly the mayor. Amanda, the town needs me. I need to perform my mayoral duties. I must don my top hat and wear my monocle so that I may preside over my mayor stuff. I think you're thinking of the guy from Monopoly. He was a mayor, right? He was not. Right. I'm just kidding. I'm actually going to... the question mark. Go out and watch the game? Does she want me, out the house? Or just, not in their vicinity? Because I can, go to bed. But if she wants, the house all to herself, then I guess I could go somewhere outside. Oh, but the bed sounds so nice. Nice. Which game? You know, the game. The one that's on tonight. The game on TV at somewhere other than here. Okay, cool. While you do that, I'm gonna do drugs and commit some light arson with the Emmas. I'm concerned you're hanging with the wrong crowd. Amanda shrugs. I would have expected you guys to be up to white-collar crime by this point. Maybe money laundering at the least. I'm a street rat, Pops. You're kidding about doing drugs and crime, right? Yes, Dad. Just making sure. See, that's a good dad. You just be like, I know we joke, but just to confirm, you're not going to do those things, right? Oh, yeah, the stream avatars. You can play games. You could fight each other, bomb each other. It's a whole thing, Nami. It's great. What was it? I think it's stream. Oh, with a capital S. Stream avatars. Yeah, if you want a list of all the commands you can do with them. You can even pick your own animal if you want. I'm a lizard. Nice. One of these days, I'm going to commission some art to do actual savanna animals like lions and elephants and giraffes. But obviously in miniature form, because then they would, cover the game. Yeah, there's also the widget if you hover over the stream as well. So yeah, have fun. Go at it. Well, never mind. You know what I mean. Just making sure. I give her a pat on the head. I like her sound effects. Yeah. Have fun with your sports. Are you being sarcastic? No, making fun of sports is played out. Alright then. I do some light cleaning around the house and decide to clear out right before Amanda's fans arrive. Before I leave, Amanda stops me. Hey, don't forget that you have that meeting with my English teacher tomorrow. Oh right, Mr. Vega. Yep, totally remembered. I'll be there. Do you not have to go to work tomorrow? Thank you. You're welcome. Wow. I really guess I didn't think this plan through. I'm not entirely sure where the closest bar is, and Amanda still hasn't shown me how to use the GPS on my phone. Oh no, I'm one of those dads that don't even know how to use maps. God damn it. So I'm just going to pick a direction and walk in it. Let's go this way. Cool. Okay, we're marching. We're marching in the direction of the game. Any game, really. In the distance. Could it be? Jim and Kim's. A big burned out neon sign hangs above the tiny bar. Jim and Kim's, huh? Alright, it'll do. Oh, this is cute. The bar is small and dimly lit. I don't know, this looks brightly lit to me. The crack of pool ball sounds in the back as the patrons laugh and joke. A string of multicolored Christmas lights hover above the bartender. I can't tell if he's Jim or Kim. I pull up a seat at the bar. What it'll be? Attack requires a valid target. Yeah, you can't just attack nothing, Val. One beer, please. Sure thing, boss. I think it's what? I attack and then you have to put someone's username? And then you start a battle? I think. Or is that I battle? Sure thing, boss. Not unless you want to look like you're missing a few marbles. Oh dear. What? Did you tackle me across the screen? I just saw something fly across the screen. Was that me? The bartender slides me an ice cold beer. I take a sip and enjoy the refreshing taste. I don't think beer is refreshing. Our queen must be protected. Oh dear, more flying across the screen. Oh, Nami's going for butt clown. My name is highlighted. I guess that's just because it's my name. Say, are you Jim or Kim? I'm Neil. Oh. I awkwardly turn my attention to the game, which is playing on one of those TVs on the wall. I just wanted to type butt clown. Gotcha. I feel you on that. As luck would have it, my team of preference is not only playing, but currently is in the lead, which is always a good thing. The brightly colored mascot, which is some kind of animal, does cartwheels. Way to keep it generic. They committed. I silently cheer on my favorite team, hoping that I don't get into any confrontational arguments with a fan of the opposing team. Several people in this bar are wearing the distinctive colors of the team I dislike, although I believe from their demeanor that, like me, the passion for their team is all in good fun. A middle-aged woman, wow, just attacked the female character right off the bat. She holding a nearly empty wine glass, slides up to the bar and sits uncomfortably close to me. Oh dear. There's a lot to take in right here. She got the cross, she's got the wine tilted to the side, got the eyeshadow and the sunken eyes. There's nothing wrong with being middle-aged lion. No, I'm saying because, like, when they introduced all the male characters, they didn't say a middle-aged man. They, like, you know, didn't imply anything about their age. But the first female character that isn't our daughter is a middle-aged woman. That's what I'm saying. They didn't describe any other character besides the woman as middle-aged. And she's calling me Sailor. Hey, Sailor. Oh, hello. Good to see fresh meat in here. See, they're going for the trope of, like, the middle-aged cougar out here. Oh, and her name is Mary. Come here often? Oh, no. I actually just moved to this part of town today. I'm Leon, by the way. Are you watching the game? Yeah, my preferred team is in the lead. If they keep this up, they'll win the game with ease. She's got a bit of RBF. What's that? Right. Bish fence? I don't know. Face? Resting bee face. Got it. Got it. Sorry, I never seen anyone abbreviate it, so I had a moment. Oh, I love that team. I also love that game. I love someone who knows their way around balls. Okay, do you still like her? You still want to defend her, Lux? I'm getting the impression that she's a little drunk. When your face looks like a sleeping bumblebee. Resting bee face. Yeah, I try not to swear too much. If you hadn't noticed. Buy a gal a drink. I don't want to put egg on her face. I'll buy you a drink. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and this clearly isn't her first time doing this. But we stand the poking. She tips her glass at me. Suppose I gotta keep you company now. No, you can just take it and go. Doesn't count, 'cause incursion. Yeah, that's some CC right there. And I tried to put a good old pause before the king. Maybe I should do more of a PP, a pregnant pause. Good old foe. King. So, what do you want to know? What, I don't, well, actually, she might know the gossip. What's the latest gossip around here? You came to the right broad, I'm sure. I'm an observer. I watch people. You didn't watch me. You came up and got a drink from me. I see everything. Know everyone. Nothing gets past me. So what? I thought you were gonna... I forgot what we were talking about. About the gossip? You said nothing get past you? Oh, right. I'm also a steel trap. Confidential to a fault. All right. It counts. It always counts. It reminds me of like when little kids, you know, if someone swears around a little kid and then they know it's a swear word, they'll be like, ooh, you said bleep. And they'll actually say the word while reporting that the other person said it. And you're like, da-da-da. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet, that's for sure. If you want an idyllic little life with white picket fences, this is a place to do it. But every town has its secrets, you know. She takes a sip at her drink. That was a little too ominous for my taste. She leans closer. Would you like to learn some of my secrets? I'm uncomfortable. I need an adult. I don't want to know your secrets, Victoria. Hello, is there a Seymour Butts here? I'm looking for Seymour Butts. I should be like, I'm actually waiting for my friend Seymour Butts to show up. So if you could vacate that stool, that'd be great. No, I want another adult who's not trying to innuendo me. Yeah, exactly. Super uncomfy. Oh boy. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself, sailor. She sauntered off, setting her sights on the newest bar patron to enter. I happily watched the game over another beer. The game has gotten close in terms of points. A little too close for what I'm comfortable with. Exactly, it's like I got you to drink, not for your company, but to just get away. Oh man, that stretched face. This gag is so silly. Yeah, but you know, this game is pretty cute. It's definitely pretty cute. After a particularly skilled player scores a number of points for the other team, putting them in the league, I hear an affirmative grunt from another man at the bar. Go team. Oh, it's this guy. Probably rides a motorcycle. It's the brooding man from the coffee shop. He sits alone, sipping whiskey and watching the game as well. Enjoying the game. I am now that we're winning. Oh, you must be rooting for different teams. In my opinion, my team is far superior. I think this man is going to assault me and steal my keys. I hope not. I will let him, though, because I'm not a fighter. Man came to fight. No. See. Oh, wait. That sounds bad, but I'm still going to say it anyway because I don't know how else to say it. I was raised in a very violent context growing up. As in, I had to take karate classes, but my teacher was a pure psychopath. And like anytime any of the other students like got in trouble, he forced them to fight me. And I was like the top student in the class because I've been in it since I was like a toddler. So like basically it was punishment to fight me. And then I didn't want to fight them full force. But if I didn't fight them full force, the teacher would fight me and beat me up full force as a grown ass man to a preteen. So in order to not get beaten up by the teacher, I had to beat up on these like very low ranked kids whose parents snitched on them to the teacher. So I grew up really hating any sort of violence, and I got beat up sometimes at school, and mom would lie and be like, you know karate, why don't you fight back? And I'm just like, no violence, no more violence. Thank you for the hug. True psychopathy indeed, right? I don't even remember what I did, but I did something wrong. And he literally had the class like punch me in the stomach. Like everyone kept going in line in circles until I got punched like 100 times. I cannot remember what I did, but yo, psychopath. That was also the time where I got kicked. I got kicked in my no-no square area. And then I was like, oh my gosh, this really hurts. And the teacher was like, what are you talking about? You're a girl. Getting kicked between your legs doesn't hurt. Suck it up. And I was crying and shit. And then I went to the bathroom and I found out I was actually bleeding. And I told Mama Lion. And Mama Lion was like, that's normal. And I was like, okay, but I'm also like 7. I do not think this is that. And I just got kicked and it hurts to walk. And she's like, that's fine. Just take this napkin. It's fine. And clearly the next day it wasn't that. It was the injury to my body. Oh, Jesus. How dare you have a working spleen? What do you mean, spleen? I don't think your spleen is between your legs, is it? Should have kicked him in the neck and said, what, you don't have balls on your neck. It's not supposed to work. Hurt. Sorry, yeah. It's supposed to hurt. Yeah, no, it was. But my mama Lion was like, once you get a black belt, you can leave. So I finally got my black belt and left, I think around 12 years old. Took me a while to forgive Mama Lion for that one. I was like, Mama Lion, why? Childhood trauma. Woo, wild. But yeah, so long story short, I do not like violence. Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about a public school teacher. No, this was my karate school teacher, so I couldn't even like complain to anyone because it was just, my mom was paying him money, so there you go. The spleen thing was referring to when you were getting punched in the stomach. Oh, gotcha. So before the kicking in the leg. Got it. Oh my God, Lion has a whole other school story. Yeah, so many stories. Man, it's so wild. I just, it would have been nice to just have a normal childhood. But, it is what it is. Have to disagree with that. Based on our win-loss record, I say that my team is superior. I love the way they're being so vague about this. That's where you're wrong. Since that's the stance right now, my team is beating yours. The conversation ends there, and we both go back to silently rooting for our respective teams. Oh, really? No recourse? The game is close, with both sides playing their hardest to win. But in the end, my team prevails. Quiet cheers ripple through the bar. I raise a respectable glass at the man drinking the whiskey. He raises his in response. An unspoken truce is formed between us based on mutual love for the game. He motions to the bartender, who pours 2 glasses of whiskey. The man slides one over to me. The name's Robert. Okay, who is naming these characters? His name is Robert. Look this man dead in his eyeballs. The window to his motorcycle riding badass soul. And tell me that his name is Robert. Have him tell me his name is Robert. No, he looks like a Robert to you. Freaking Robert, I think of that puppet dude. Steve Rogers. No, this is not a Robert. Robert De Niro. Yeah, you know what? Ricardo. Ricardo is a lot better, I think. Robert De Niro sounds familiar. Is that boxer? Are we going to go down a rabbit hole of... Oh, is that person that did that one thing that one time? Thanks, I'm Leon. If you're looking for someone to blame Vernon Shaw. Creator, again, we're going to have a conversation about your naming practices. Oh, he's an actor? But see, the De Niro at least makes the Robert sound a little bit more like not plain Robert De Niro. You must be new here. Mary already hit on you? Oh dear. Yep. Robert chuckles. She's a peach. Well, you picked the best bar in town. As slimy as it is, I see no slime. You'll never find a better spot than Jim and Kim's. Is there actually a Jim or Kim that runs this place? No, that'd be Neil. Neil waves from across the bar. Good guy, Neil. Not enough Neils in this world. I would even have taken Neil for this guy. Kneel down. Oh, okay. You a whiskey fella or a beer fella? I mean, I am drinking beer currently. Beer, but I'll drink most things. Wow. Just kidding. This guy's last name could be De Niro for all you know. I don't know if they can legally do that. Also, Leighton Gray. Ooh. See, even that name's a cool name. But they were like, no, we're going to have Robert and Craig. Beer, whiskey, bleach, drain cleaner, drinking of most things, you know, chloroform, all the good stuff. You like shots? I like shots. I love shots. Ooh, shots fired. I don't like them. What? Sure. Let's go for fun. Oh, he liked that a little too much. Look at his face. Is he biting? He's that smirk. He's like, thank God. Robert nods to Neil, who serves up 2 shots of whiskey. He hands one to me. See, I like shots because the torture is less, you know? Versus like sipping a whole cup's worth. Here's to your health. Ooh. We take the shots. The whiskey burns going down. Does whiskey burn? I thought that was just tequila. But I try my hardest to look tough. Wait, I think this is what making friends is. Wait, is this how you make friends? That's how I heard that. Oh, you can't hear the ooh. It's literally a microsecond. Hold on. What if I... The silence. Where is it? It is doubling. You lion. Do you know Haywood Jupalma Figna? I do not. You didn't hear it at all still? Oh, I did. I don't know. Wait, what is this FU? Oh. Oh, I can hide video sources? I didn't know that. Or sound sources. Chat. What is this? Yes. Let me see if I can add an audio source. Control audio via OBS. Sound alerts. Yeah, even if I say control the sound on OBS, it's still maxed out. I don't think there's a filter to make it louder, maybe? Oh, wait, no, that's balance. Volume percentage. Active. Stream stickers. Stream labs. Sound alerts. If I up the dB, does that up the sound? Decibel, dB, volume, percentage. Oh, let's do percentage. That's much easier for me to understand. Okay, hold on. Wait, sound alerts. Oh, I can raise it above 100%. Let's try 150. No. Let's try 200. I might regret this. I already regret this. That's the gain. No, it says volume percentage though. Yes, that's what it is. Weird. I literally... Okay, hold on. Let me try it now. Where are you? Where are you? Run. Do do do. I don't know if that was any louder. Let me try another one. GG! Well, when it plays, it now immediately goes into the red. Okay, so you can hear it now. Good, 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 good. Let's play this one. Is this one going to be too loud? Oh, is it too loud now? Okay. I'm going to change it to 150 then. Oops. Oops, oops. Nope, that's the wrong. Please stop. We'll change it to 150. That should be good. I'm awake. Oh dear. I just think the ooh is just quiet. Okay, sorry about that. Didn't mean to make your ears bleed. Just try to make sure you can hear. Alright. It's at 150 now. I'm gonna play Owen Wilson.
Wow.
Was that okay? Have you not been reading the chat as you've been willy-nilly throwing them on? No, I have. I just wanted to try different ones to make sure that was okay. Like, okay, or like, okay. Wow, is that a good level? Okay, Gigi and Leroy were way too loud though. Okay, wait. I'm gonna do Gigi again. And let me know if it's too loud still. Gigi! Because I can also manually adjust the audio for specific ones. It's pretty loud. Okay, I can adjust that in the actual web app or whatever. GG. It could be a bit more quiet. Okay, let's see. That was like my own, like one of my reservations for doing sound alerts, because I was in a stream where all the sound alerts were like way too loud, and like the streamer was way too soft, so I had to like keep turning up my own sound just to hear her. So then when people were spamming noises, it was like the worst. So that's why I was like, I really don't want to mess with it, but I know a lot of people like it. All right, so I just changed Gigi and Owen Wilson to 50%. So let's see.
Wow.
Will that work? That was wow, and then oh, there might be a lag. Is that better? That's obnoxious. Yeah, and I want to say I told her. It's better. Still a little loud, but not that bad. Okay. Because I get part of the enjoyment is to, like, jump scare the streamer. But we don't need to hurt everybody, you know? Leroy's probably the loudest. Oh, what just happened? Leroy, why did you go back up to 100%? Leroy, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, Leroy is now at 30%. That should be good. Womp womp. What? I never brought it down. Oh, was I accidentally clicking on something else? It's at 30% now, though. I triple checked. So it's shh. Oh, Leroy, because we were doing GG and, get it. Let's see.
Dragons!
Oh, my word. Bum, 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 bum. Is that still just as loud? Yeah, it's supposed to be, so I think it's the right volume. Okay, because it's at 30. I feel like since some of these are like made by people, like if they were all produced by Sound Alerts, I think maybe they would have been a little more equalized. But since these were made by people, I guess like there's a lot of variance. Probably not a lot of quality. Yeah, quality control. But okay, sorry about that. I do want to make sure that everyone has a comfortable listening environment. I know that when I'm in loud environments, my watch is like, hey, your ears gon' die. And I'm like, no. Yeah, of course. Of course. I want everyone to be comfy and happy. Comfy and happy in the savannah. Okay, Leon. This guy's out of my friend league. Wait, what? This guy's out of my friend league? Oh no, can we not have friend leagues as well? But I think if I play my cards right, we'll be pals in no time. Compliment his cool leather jacket. Compliment his rugged good looks. Compliment his hand tattoo. Oh, he has a hand tattoo. I didn't notice. What do you think this guy would appreciate more? I feel like complimenting tattoos is nice, but then if it ends up being like a tattoo that has like a profoundly sad meaning behind it, it can get awkward. Like, oh, that's a cool tattoo. And you'd be like, yeah, it's a tattoo to symbolize my dead wife who died in childbirth while fighting in the army abroad. And then the baby got enlisted and I didn't get to see her for 7 years until she returned home from her tour. But I do feel like it's still probably safer for this game. I don't think they would. I mean, they might. We do have a dead wife. What if his jacket is a hand-me-down from his dead wife? Ah, yes, my biker wife. This jacket was handed down in her family for generations. Oh, yeah, we gotta remember this dude's also a dad, too. That makes him a little less scary. And his rugged good looks he got from his parents who both tragically died in a plane crash. Oh, no. I'll say tattoo. I like your tattoo. What does it mean? Oh, he went directly to the meeting. I usually don't ask the meeting. I usually leave it open for them to tell me. No! No! I knew it! I knew it! Oh, why didn't I listen to myself? Why? You know what? We gotta pull a Joseph here. We gotta get up, walk out the bar, walk back in, and be like, howdy, stranger that I've never met or talked to before. My name is Leon. Dang. Well, okay. Alright, chat. Learn from my mistakes. Don't ask people what their tattoos mean. I feel like he'd be too cool to appreciate someone his jacket or face looks good. But see, he's a dad. So, and it seems like all the dads in these games aren't too cool. So he probably, or maybe he would have said, my daughter got me this jacket. And then we could have bonded over our daughters. But nope, now we're going down this dark path. There's no back button. I wait for him to elaborate. Why would you? I would say, oh, you don't have to elaborate. Like, I immediately tell people they don't have to elaborate. But it seems like he's done talking. What if his kid is dead? No! I guess you're always a daddy even if your kid is dead. But I just feel like this game wouldn't go that dark. Man, this guy's mysterious and cool. Sir. Way cooler than I am, at least. Well, at least I know. Also, I haven't saved not once since we started. We're not going to go for him, so it's probably fine. Robert signals to the bartender for another round. What are you doing here tonight? Running from my problems. Trying to make friends. My daughter kicked me out of the house. Let's go with the daughter. Not like forever. She was just having a sleepover with her friends. Family type, huh? Single dad. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Do men say that? I thought powdering my nose was more so a nod to like when women used to have like the powder concealer or something. Yeah, 1950s lady. That's what I was like. That is odd, right? I mean, I'm all down for people saying what they want to say as long as it doesn't harm other people. But that is odd, right? Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. I reminded him of his dead army child. Ha, I guess so. Unless he's drinking Coca-Cola. Oh no. I'd rather him just actually be odd instead of doing Coca-Cola. Please, this is supposed to be a family-friendly stream. I gotta admit that Robert has a gruff charm to him. Okay, my dude needs to chill. My dude is like latching on to this guy. Stop it. If a guy like that thinks I'm cool, then I really must be. Stop it. We're not going for Robert. Robert comes back from the bathroom and grabs his leather jacket that he already has on his body. I'm gonna go home. You headed my way? What? We didn't even respond. We just left with him. Robert and I leave the bar and find ourselves walking in the same direction. Right? Like, how would I know? I live in this cul-de-sac down the way. Does everybody live there? Yes, they have to. He's walking you home. I want to make up for my invasive question. Please let me make up for it. I'll have nightmares about it. Me too. We just finished unpacking today. Like a gentleman and not a serial killer. Listen, at this point, if he wanted to stab me a little bit, I would let him. Great place to be. Good neighbors. Well, some of them. Who's that? We get to Robert's house, which is just a few houses away from mine. We stop and he turns to me. I don't kiss and tell, Leon. Oh, my word. Or do I just have to make your lips a little looser, Robert? Who knew Lion gets bonked? Rawr. Wait, what? So are we doing what? No. I'm not mentally or physically prepared for this. Nani? You know. Do you want to come inside or not? A wave of realization rushes over me. I blush. We didn't meet on Grindr, sir. Smile and nod. Doki doki time. I want to turn him down, but I don't want to say no thank you. That sounds so lame. Like, no thank you. Line.exe subturkey. And I don't want to smile and nod. If I lay it on smooth, do you think that's like a strong yes? This is not gonna lock me out of anything, right? Oh my lord. Do you want to make it up to him? Hold on. I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna see what happens. Well, I don't see why not. That sounded smoother in my head. Yeah, that wasn't that smooth. Nobby's emotes. Let's do it! I forgot to research. I forgot to research. Hold on. If I have to bail out real quick, I'm gonna bail out so quick, y'all. Okay, I follow him up to his door. He fumbles with his keys for a second and unlocks the door, leading me inside. The moment the door closes behind us, he pushes me up against the wall and kisses me, grabbing my hips. It's black. It's pitch black. Oh dear. Oh dear. Come on. Wait, I know I have the saxophone sound, but that might be under bits. Oh dear, let me see. Yep, that's under the bits. Oh Lord. Robert takes my hand and leads me up the stairs and into what I assume is his bedroom, but it's so dark that I can't see anything but Robert's intense expression. He kisses me again, and I can hear him shucking off his jacket that was given to him by his beloved daughter. I clumsily take off mine too. His hands roam down my chest, and suddenly he's tugging at my belt. I don't normally do this. Oh no! I just took a spicy turn. My daughter is like, what you gonna do today? Just watching the game, not getting laid. I did. Do you want to stop? Oh, I have options. Oh dear. My whole scene glitched. Listen, okay, no, good. Your scene is trying to escape, exactly. Robert continues to buckle my belt and guides me to the bed. I'm worried. I'm so worried. Baby lion. Oh, baby lion might have crashed. No, says baby lion is good. Did baby lion pop up? Oh no. I also realized I can if I could do that. Well, it says he's connected. Let me see. Let me try. With my infinite, as I'm also staving off my panic. They're keeping it black for so long. I feel like they're gonna just reveal everything all at once, and then I'm gonna get banned from Twitch. Oh yeah, the baby is broken. Let me restart the program. Maybe come back. You can blame it all. I'm gonna quit this game so quick. Okay. Let's have some fun playing with Barbies. Okay, it stayed black. It's fine. What do you mean, sunlight? We left our daughter all night? Sunlight streams in between the slats of the blinds. My head is pounding. No comment. I really overdid it last night. Wait a minute. This isn't my old house or my new house. Panic! All right. I look around for Robert, but find myself alone. Ever so alone. Oh dear. My daughter's gonna be like, So you just really took it to heart that I wanted you to leave, huh?
I've been feeling tried, baby. Trying to hold back this feeling for so long. And if you feel like I feel, baby, just come on. Oh.
There we go. And that's our little mascot, baby lion, Nami. Hello? There's a clatter from the bathroom and the door opens. Robert is fully dressed and he grabs his keys. Yeah, I just had to restart it. It said everything was connected, but I had to restart it. And now that I learned how to adjust the audio, I can hear Baby Lion now because I wasn't hearing him before. That was fun. Yeah, it was. I can't. You should go. Look at those eyes. You should go. That's certainly not what I was expecting. Well, talk to you later. Robert cracks a smile. Sure, your clothes are over there. I hesitantly get dressed and show myself out. The sun is unbearably bright. I need to lie down. I start to make my way back home and suddenly I remember, Amanda, my daughter! Achievement unlocked, bad dad? Oh no. What, no breakfast? Yeah, Nami was like, nah, you need to go. I rush back home and throw the door open. Something smells delicious. How many daddies we get it with this playthrough? Listen. Amanda runs out of the kitchen and looks slightly disappointed. Aw, man, I was kind of hoping you had gotten kidnapped and I was going to have to come rescue you. No, I made a friend at the bar last night. It ended up sleeping over at his place. Where are the Emmas? They left a little while ago. Oh, you guys have fun? Yeah, we watched some movies, ate snacks, stole a car. You know, the usual sleepover stuff. Wow, our daughter didn't blink an eye at that. Do we do this often? We said we didn't. I feel like if Mama Lion was like, oh yeah, I slept at someone's house that I met at the bar, I'd be like, do you know? You just left me? You just left me overnight unattended? What if I needed an adult? You teens and your Lars. My mind is still scrambled. So, this breakfast that's cooking, what's all that about? Yes, okay, where was the pounce party? When we had that black screen and I was like, oh, what's about to show up? Well, there's hash browns and eggs and bacon. Can I? Yes, you can have some breakfast. Bless you, sweet child. My head throbs. I gotta do something about this hangover. Amanda, your loving father might have overdone it last night. Oh, somebody's hungover. Father of the year. I kind of forgot. Fair enough. I lowered the prices for all of those too. Channel points, prices. You wouldn't happen to have any aspirin or asking your daughter for aspirin? Jeez. I just got the thing. Hang on. Amanda runs to the fridge and pulls out a jar of pickles. Never. Amanda, what? Drink this. The pickle juice? Yep. It's what I used once. I would assume someone would use. The precious baby girl had a hangover before. My child. I would also assume that it works pretty well. Amanda doing them cake stands. Although I never tried it before and won't try it, obviously. Who raised you? Give her a stern yet resigned side. I would be like, who raised you? You did? Right. Do as I say, not as I do. You got it. This better work. I downed a sip of the tart juice. No, more than that. Way more than that. I mean, I assume. What kind of father have I been? See, for me, it's like, I have like the European approach to it. Like, you could drink underage, I suppose, but I would like to know, and I would like it to be while I'm supervising and like in the home. Because I'm like, teens are going to do what they're going to do, right? I just want to make sure they do it safely. And I know what's up. I'd rather she be drinking and honest about it with me than like drinking in secret. And then I have to find out because she's in jail for drunk driving or something like that. I'd rather her do it at home when I'm aware and just like, chilling. You ain't got to like keg stand in front of me, but I want to be aware. Not that I condone underage drinking. No. That's not what I'm saying. Twitch or anyone else of authority. Moving on. Watch it, you. Underage drinking is bad and illegal. We don't do that in this house. No, never. I drink more pickle juice and help myself to the delicious breakfast that Amanda has graciously allowed me to partake in. After inhaling some hash browns and dunking several pieces of bacon into running egg yolk, I'm starting to feel a little better. Amanda grabs her backpack and keys. Well, I gotta get to class. Don't forget that meeting with Mr. Vega, okay? He said it was important. Love ya. I'll be there. Knock him dead, kiddo. I always do. We do our secret handshake and she's off. I get a little work done at home before I glance at my watch, see that it's almost time for the meeting. I hop in the shower, change clothes, head on my way, still a little hungover. Alright, y'all. Don't hate me. Don't hate me. But I cannot. What are all these saves? I only saved like 3 times. Why did they all say meet Joseph? What is happening? New house? She doesn't have the bad dad in her. Yes, I refuse to be the bad dad, but I'm also very confused because all of these say meet Robert. Meet Joseph. How am I? Probably autosaves at certain points. So where's the one right before? Oh dear. 952. What? This saved like 5. This is literally 2 seconds in between. 4th from the top, probably. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Thank you. I better call it a night. Catch you around. I dead ass will not be the bad dad. At least I got it out the way for my achievement hunting, though. Catch you around? Sure. He didn't even care that much. Oh, there it is. It is auto-saving. Okay, we made it back home. You were like, how many dads are we going to get with? I was like, little did you know, I was already planning to undo all of that. I was like, I want to see what happens, but I'm going back to my good dad path. Can't do it. I head home, head buzzing with whiskey. What did he mean by, are we going to do this or not? I plop down on the couch and I'm asleep before I even get the chance to take my shoes off. Yo, the girls are going to just wake up to you sleeping on the couch. Always carry a pocket knife. I saw that. I mean, male lions have multiple partners. That's true. We could just be full out lion without polyamory. But I also don't like that he was just like, get out. Like, I'd rather lay with someone who wouldn't immediately kick me out the house, you know? Did he mean about that? Right, my man is acting like he has no clue. But it's okay. He's got a little more say-so in him than we think. I wake up to a text from an unknown number. Oh no. Rise and shine, early bird. Still want to work out? This is Craig, by the way. Now we get Craig stuff? I prefer this. Actually, now that I think about it, Craig wants to jog in the morning. I actually don't know if that's better than a one-night stand. Holy crap, it's 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Without realizing it, I drift back to sleep. Whoops, must have winked back out. I check my phone again. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? Not prepared for this type of language after what just happened. Or what just unhappened. I'm ready to tear up the track. Hit me up. God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out. But it is Craig. I do want to catch up. You think he takes his baby to the gym? Hey, my man, I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20? After a few seconds, another text comes in. Sure thing, meet me at the gym. I stretch and my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and, hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush, what do you mean reluctantly brush your teeth? Throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. He has the baby spot him. Brilliant. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early in the morning. Birds chirping and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out in front, stretching. Of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. No baby today. Hey, bro. Good morning. Wait, if you're divorced... Oh, are your kids with your ex-wife? Because I'm like, did you just leave your 3 kids at home unattended? Unless his twins are like teens and can watch the baby, I guess. But they have school soon. I'm assuming. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. He said he shared custody with her. Yeah. So I guess you never know when he does or doesn't have the kids. You ready to kick some butt? So I'm assuming they're with her or the teens are watching the baby. Gotta stay posy, dude. With your help, I am. Help! Help! Let's try to be flirty. I get the feeling this is gonna be less of me kicking butt and more the gym kicking my butt. What? Oh, but I can handle it with you here. I was like, where's the part? Yay! Dude, bro, that means a lot. I don't know if I could date someone who calls me bro and dude every other second. That's a lot. We head into the gym and I'm immediately intimidated. All of these people look like they could break me in half. No comment. And it seems like Craig is friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool jocks in the room. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud. Let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. Okay, I can walk. Walking is good. This is a decent place to be. Decent. I thought it meant to say pace. Walking. We get in with that gym, bro. Oh, wait, what do they call gym rats? So, I know we are on treadmills. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee that all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in a muscle tee flexes the muscles I didn't know existed on a machine. I think was once used to process grain flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Wow, trading to crush people's skulls with his thighs. Let's go. Using a medieval torture device. Ooh, like that. Praying to some sort of pain god. I'm kind of stuck between these two. I feel like, as the goofy dad, I might say, like, pain god or, like, medieval torture device. But crushing people's skulls with his thighs is also hilarious. A little more in the salacious side of things, though. There's a tiny man in there, right? And he did something that the court found unfavorable. And now that muscular dude is doling out the justice in form of pain. What? See, if you don't get my jokes, it's not gonna work. Oh no. Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? A couple of years. And what do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? Oh, I coach my twins softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I love learning. I try to live my life as close to Jimmy Buffett's song as possible. I know I probably should get that reference, but I don't. I check out my okay, well. Is Jimmy Buffett... What's Jimmy Buffett's vibe? Is he like a positive vibe or like a negative, like, or a more raunchy, anti-establishment vibe? Jimmy Buffett. Pretty sure Jimmy Buffett is like white vacationing bullshit. Oh. Well, but I wouldn't say I love learning. That sounds way too nerdy. Like, I love learning. I like learning my ABCs and my 1, 2, 3s and my times tables. Like, I don't want to be like, I love learning in my free time. James William Buffett is American singer, songwriter, blah, blah, blah. He is best known for his music, which often portrays an island escapism lifestyle. Okay, so like Hawaiian shirt, be chill, chill vibes. Maybe. Exactly. I still would rather say that than be like, I love learning. My goal is to live with as few worries as I can muster. Like every little thing is gonna be alright kind of thing. But like in a lame way. Well, I still don't want to say I love learning. I do like learning. But I don't want that to be, if someone's like, Little Lion, what's your hobby? I don't want to be like, learning. The lost shaker of salt was a metaphor. A metaphor about what? About not being able to shake salt into something. So wait, we were friends? We're jogging now. Oh God, we're jogging now. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is still a lot better than Validate, though. For my personal experience. I still enjoy this writing a little better. Really fumbling this ball. Listen, after fumbling the balls last night in our non-existent path, we need to stop fumbling these balls. No pun intended. I already took it. I saw the opportunity and I squeezed it. All right, I'm going to go get me some noms. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for chatting. It was fun chatting with you. And I hope you had a good time. And I hope you have the best of noms. I look over at Craig, who hasn't broken a sweat. How's he doing this so effortlessly? See you around. See you around. I hope so. Bye-bye. I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Orifice? There it is. Hey, remember when I fish died in college? No? I don't like this story. I got a story for you about dead fish. Just kidding. I mean, I do, but I've already said it, so we don't have to go into it. We're not going to go into it. It's fine. Oh my God, is he really pumping up the speed again? I guess I better do it too. You don't have to copy him. Oh, this is fast. Oh, the music's getting faster. This is very fast. And we were at that party and you vowed to make me feel better. Inhale drug. You tell me to create a distraction. So, of course, I did a kickstand and get everyone cheering. And then I tried to steal a fish from a fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish and it's flopping around and you panic. So you run up to the post-cake stand with a dying, dirty fish in your hands that you scooped off the ground, and you're yelling at me that we have to leave. So we're running out of the frat party with the fish and trying to give it mouth to mouth. Yo, my man, just put it back in the tank. Just put you don't even do resuscitation on a fish. They need water to breathe. You're just blowing what it doesn't need into its body. My man, no. Also, no. And we get him home and get him into a bowl of water, but the prognosis was grim. You just straight up stole. Why did you not just put it back? Take. And the next day, he's alive and well. They never did catch that great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never will. I feel like I might be too good at doing an out-of-breath voice. I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Oh, my word. Like in those memes. Oh dear. Jeebus! That hurts. Dude, bro, are you okay? We're not gonna work out, Craig. You're cute, but we're just not gonna work out. For real though, that's gotta be like one of the most painful things. Like getting kicked in between the legs so hard you bleed. Craig offers me a hand and looks me over for injuries. I am fantastic. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits. My limit is literally moving. Literally moving is my limit. Sir? Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? I just crashed into a wall. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Did we hit a commercial break? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see. No, it says we have 39 minutes until the next auto ad. Did you get hit with a commercial? Oh, dang. Yeah, it says it's only been 19 minutes since our last ad. Unless I accidentally missed it. But I don't think I did. No, I just figured we've only had 2. Well, it's every hour, so like the first 57 minutes, then the second 57 minutes, and then the third 57 minutes. So I think that's right. I think that's right. All right, well, here, I brought you this. Yeah, you probably missed one. What? 57, 157. Oh, 257. You're saying I missed 257. Yeah, that sounds about right then. All right, well, here, I brought you this. Well, it's supposed to remind me in chat, but it stopped doing that for some reason. I have to set that up again. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green liquid. I stare at it with must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. Again, this is not going to work out. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Wow, this is really good. I bet you the game dev is like, yeah, I love protein shakes. Bro! Can't. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we can try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Yeah, Craig is off the list. So who do we have? We have Ginger Bear Daddy and his super smart daughter. And Coffee Daddy. Good one. Well, I'm going to put some ice on this everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he runs circles around me. Literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. Okay, but that's also weird because we are extremely fit. So you're saying we're just extremely fit with no effort? I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh God, I'm so old. How old do you think we are? Like 40? Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot. It's 3:55. I'm supposed to be at Amanda's school in 5 minutes. Oh, so we don't get the breakfast thing. I guess she left while we were out at the gym the first time. I frantically put on some clean clothes, apply a generous amount of deodorant, and run out the door. Well, now we're running. 100% intended. I arrive at Amanda's school and check in with the front desk. They give me a bright orange visitor sticker and send me on my way. I'm barely awake and feeling pretty haggard, but hopefully nobody will notice. I check my watch and am relieved to see that I'm only 2 minutes late. Wait, was it room 103 or 108? I spot a youth standing at his locker and approach him for help. Excuse me, do you know where Mr. Vega's classroom is? The youth turned around and looks me up and down with heavily lined eyes. Oh dear. Yep, capital Y youth. Come on, kid, I'm late for a meeting. Mr. Who? Mr. Vega. I don't know, have you tried the exit? Okay, white guy, are you gonna help me or not? Sigh, fine. Up those stairs and to the left, can't miss him. Right, look, youth. I head up the stairs and walk around, unable to find Mr. Vega's class anywhere. After a couple of minutes of searching, I head back downstairs. That punk youth set me on a wild goose chase. I get back to where that low-rent Gerard Way is standing and fully ready to give him a piece of my mind. And then suddenly a head pops out of the classroom next to his locker. Loose?
Emotional damage.
Right? Lucien, do you have a third period to get to? Sigh. Fine, Mr. Vega. Wow. Now I'm officially 10 minutes late. I glare at him as he walks away. We're not cool. You must be Leon. The period's almost over. Would you mind waiting in the back? Wait, you scheduled our meeting during your class time? Because if I was here 10 minutes ago, you still would have been in class. That's a little loud, but I think it's okay. I don't think people are going to spam it. They better not. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I missed your chat. Oh, I know this game, but didn't finish. Who do you like the most just watching? Illust. I like the black hair guy. I haven't met everyone yet. I like the ginger haired daddy with the 10-year-old who's like gonna be president. And then I like the coffee owner guy. Did he have dreads? I don't remember. But so far, I like those two. But hello, Captain Catherine. Welcome in. I didn't realize this game came out like so many years ago. But I got it on sale recently, and then I wanted to play it for Pride Month. Oh, I meant both. Oh, you like, who do you like the most just watching both? We also had an accidental run-in with Robert. And when we say run-in, we do mean actually going in. But then I undid it because I didn't want to be a bad dad. I literally got the Steam achievement bad dad, and I was like, no! So I undid that decision, and then I went to the gym instead with Craig. I was like, I just want to see what happens if you go to this man's house drunk and then redo my life. But our daughter is very accepting. She was just like, here, Dad, have some pickle juice for that hangover. Flushed. Yeah, I was like, yo. And I guess Hugo might be someone if we have an asset for him. But yeah, I'm not too deep into the game yet. It's fun though. It's really cute. Like, I definitely have this stream scheduled, but I didn't have another stream scheduled to keep playing it. So I guess it just depends on if y'all want to watch more of this. But this is supposed to be like a kind of one and done thing. I actually don't know how long it would take to actually beat one run of this game. Let me see. How long to beat.com. If it's like 12 hours or something. Dream Daddy. It says the main story is about 4.5 hours. What? 4.5 hours? I guess it's and then it says main plus extra is 9.5 hours. That's a big difference. And then completionist is 14 hours. Mr. Vega leads me in, and I take a seat in one of the comfy small students' desks in the back. I might get stuck in this. Alright, where were we? But also, since I'm streaming and reading and chatting, even the average lower time tends to be almost double just because of that. Not complaining, just like an observation. Because I love chatting with y'all while I play, of course. Or else I wouldn't be live. Alright, where were we? Now, who can tell me about the unreliability of the narrator in J.D. Salinger's Catchers in the Rye? Yes, Colin? Colin stands up and does the thing where he blows out of the crook of his elbow to make a fart noise. The whole class erupts in laughter. Even I wouldn't have found that funny as a teenager. I'd be like, okay. All right, everybody. Very funny, Colin. Please sit down. Now, Holden Caulfield is an unreliable narrator in the sense that the bell for the end of the period rings. All the students immediately get up and make a break for the door. Remember to do the reading and answer the response questions on page 194 of your textbook. Nobody's listening. This is why you always put the homework or like midway through, or you put it on the board or something. Because they'd be like, oh, we didn't hear you. The bell rang. And I'd be like, you already know what your homework assignment is. I told you like 30 minutes ago. Oh. Or not, I guess. Bad teacher. Bad teaching. You're probably a fine teacher, but that's bad classroom management. Mr. Vega turns to me and sighs. Middle schoolers, right? Oh, this is middle school? Don't you teach high schoolers? Right? Isn't his kid a high schooler? Both. You know, budget cuts. Right. Did we read Catcher in the Rye in middle school? Sounds like a high school book. Thanks so much for coming in. No problem, Mr. Vega. Please, call me Hugo. I don't normally do these impromptu parent-teacher meetings, but as I'm sure you know, Amanda's a very bright student, and I'm concerned about her recent behavior. What's going on? Amanda has never been the most engaged student, but I know she cares. Recently, though, she's been falling behind. She's not completing assignments and has been doing rather poorly on tests. I normally chalk this up to senioritis, but this is strange. I thought Amanda always shared everything with me. It hadn't even crossed my mind that something might be wrong. I just wanted to ask, is everything okay at home? She has a well, we just moved recently, but it was only to the other side of town, and Amanda was more excited about it than I was. Okay, so they did only just move across town. I wonder why they even moved. Good thing you didn't show that report card to the ginger dad. Right? See if you can talk to her about it. I know she values you a great deal and would appreciate your guidance. If she keeps heading down this road, I know how important art school is to her, and I would hate to see her miss out on the scholarship money that she clearly deserves. Oh, I mean, she didn't even get in, so I'm sure I'll make sure to talk to Amanda. Thanks for letting me know, Hugo. Anytime. On the way out, thinking for a moment, I turned to Hugo. Hey, Hugo? Yes? They ever catch that rye? Oh. Yes. Oh, that was an automatic boost. She can't even get in. Right? Ah, making fun of our daughter. I'm just hoping she had safety schools. I'm assuming she did. I leave the classroom and make my way out of school. I'm still a bit in shock that Amanda was able to hide this so well from me. I mean, she's always been such a force for positivity in my life, especially after we lost her mother. Amanda must be done with classes for the day by now. I'm sure she would appreciate a ride home, and maybe I could talk to her about what's going on. I pull up to the carpool, and Amanda hops into the passenger seat. So, did you have fun gossiping about me? Okay, but also, if you know you're falling behind, she doesn't sound like someone who knows the teacher is about to snitch on her for her poor performance, you know? Like, I thought it was like a meeting because she moved to a new school, but apparently she didn't move to a new school. So I would be a little more concerned. Mr. Vega and I actually just gossiped about our celebrity crushes. Maybe this is why she doesn't take anything seriously, Leon. You keep joking with her. So you two talked about Mario Batali the whole time? It was a very productive meeting. I'm pretty hungry. Can we grab some dinner? Sure thing. I mean, don't you get out at like 2 or 3 p.m.? It's kind of early for dinner. Why wouldn't you tell her? Tell her what? We can make something at home. Let's go to the mall food court. I feel like it'd be easier to like have this conversation at home. But part of me is tempted to go to the mall food court because I always feel like it's like a treat to eat out. And also, we might bump into another daddy. Teach was literally like, hey, can you talk to her and address this? And you're like, LOL, we talk celebs. Yeah, I mean, I assumed he would circle back at some point. But it seems like if they're constantly joking around, that like maybe that might work against us sometimes. But we'll see. I'm sure I'll circle back around to it at some point. Whether that would be at home or at the mall food court. She might be happy to go to a mall. Maybe we could put her like in a better mood. Does that sound good to you? Yeah, sure. Why the mall? Oh, do you not like the mall? Geez, can't the dad take his daughter out to the mall? I don't know. She seems too suspect. Maybe we should. Cool. I think with our powers combined, we could throw something together, a gourmet meal worthy of the food channel. Oh, so she likes cooking with me at home. I assume she would be like as a kid, I always loved any opportunity I could to eat out. I don't know about that, but I can promise you it'll be at least edible. That's like the, okay, kids, let's go to Wendy's. Yeah, I tried it and she wasn't here for it. She was like, nah. That's the spirit. You drive in silence for a short while. Amanda plays a game on her phone. I should say something. You know, sometimes when a kid gets older, they find that they have to keep things hidden from their parents. And that's okay, because sometimes that's what kids do. And that's okay. But also sometimes it's good to have the parents' perspective because, you know, maybe the parents also have dealt with similar situations. And maybe they're a little cooler than you give them credit for. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that it's good to share. Love you. Yeah, way too passive. Have you been reading my tweets? You have a Twitter? What? Never mind. Look, sweetie, Mr. Vega said that you haven't been participating in class and that you're not turning things in. Okay, so he did circle back. I was like, dead ass, if he had just stopped there. Like, love you, and that was it, I would be mad. But he got it back. Oh, I'm fine, Pops. Senioritis and all that. I thought you liked Mr. Vega's class. It's fine. He's fine. We pull up to a stoplight and I eye Amanda. She's still texting. I want you to know that you can talk to me about anything. Uh-huh. Aww. I can tell that whatever it is, she doesn't want me knowing about it. That's frustrating. I heard Emma R's going to that fancy art school in California. That's exciting. Okay, now why would you say that knowing she just got rejected? Yeah, exactly. This is not the time. Maybe she's so downtrodden about not getting into her college that she's like really like, I won't say she's depressed, but like maybe she's going through it and like let her school drop off. And so now you're just rubbing in her face that her best friend is going to a fancy art school and she's not. Let's talk about your dead wife, shall we? No. Yep. Are you bummed that you guys aren't going to the same school? Obviously. Yep. Amanda keeps testing. She stifles a laugh. What's so funny? It's a... I don't think you get it. Also, I would also be like, hey, do you mind putting your phone down while we talk about this? And then afterwards you can go back to doing whatever you want. I just want to make sure that we hear each other and that we're focusing on the conversation. Like, I feel like if you're letting her text while you're trying to have a serious conversation, then this exactly would happen and she's not really... Like, I know you can, like, kind of juggle, but I think he should have been like, hey, could you put the phone away for a second? I want to talk to you about something. I think that would have been the better approach. And he's also driving, too, so it's kind of like, you can't show me. Who you texting? Noah. Who's Noah? My friend. Does he go to your school? Yep. Do you like Noah? What? No. Dad? Ugh. I can't believe you would... Dad? I mean, geez. Okay, so you do like him, Miss Over-the-Top Answer. Why would you? It was literally a simple question. You're only reacting because it's true. Ugh, gross. Now, honey, being straight isn't that gross. It's disappointing, but it's not that just kidding. Sorry, just asking. Dad, he's just my friend. Okay, Jesus Christ. Guys and girls can be Look, you don't have to tell me that. I can't believe you asked that. I can't believe you would ask questions about my life because you genuinely care and are interested. Ugh. He's my friend. If I were Noah, I would start to get a little offended. I'd be like, okay, I didn't realize I was such a obnoxiously terrible decision for a dating partner. Jeez. She's like, he's ugly and stupid. Hate him. I'm not even really friends. Like, she just goes into the complete opposite direction. He's a dumpster fire on trash, Dad. I mean, on fire. Okay. Jeez, don't you jeez me, jeez you. This is going well. I'd be like, okay, you want to talk about your freaking grades then? I mean, it kind of already seems like she's going there, but exactly. Welp, good talk. Love you, kiddo. But also, take anything I say with a grain of salt, because I am not a parent. So, I've only taught kids for several years, but I am not a parent. So, I don't want any parents in chat to be like, Little Lion always said she would do this and that, but she don't even know because she's not even a parent. She don't know how hard it is. It's like, no, I know. That's why I'm not a parent. No, Leon, get your shit together. I feel like we'd have some constructive criticism even if you don't have kids, but I understand if there are people out there who are like. She leans forward and turns up the radio. I guess the conversation is over. No judging here. Thank you, Akemi. Yeah, I feel like I overcompensate sometimes, but I've only had really good experiences with people in my chat about things, so I know that probably won't last forever, but so far it's been so good. Amanda and I get back home and start cooking some dinner. What, it took us 5 hours to get home? What is this sunset? I found this artisanal mac and cheese, yay, recipe online that I've been dying to try. Do we have all the ingredients? Artisanal? There's 2 ingredients to mac and cheese. Mac and then cheese. Never been so disappointed in a protagonist before in my life. The silence is deafening. Leon is like, crack me open a box of that Kraft mac and cheese. I can't. Dad, please try to enjoy the finer things in life. Girl, what do you know about finer things in life? I think you of all people should be able to appreciate what one can do with cheese. Honey, I'm with you though. I'm with you. Plus it has bacon with it. You immediately lost me. The point of mac and cheese is to be able to taste the cheese. You put bacon in it and all you taste is bacon. You're not tasting the cheese. You might as well just eat the bacon. Aren't we as a society collectively over bacon? Okay, I don't know where he got that fake news from. There's a lot happening in this scene right now. My brain. Bacon never stopped being good. It just has a PR problem. We get to work on the recipe. Amanda measuring things out and handing them to me to dump in the bowl so I can feel useful. Amanda puts me on bacon duty, so I chop up a bunch and toss it in the pan to get it sizzling. The key to good mac and cheese is the balance of texture and flavor, Pops. Not only are we going to want the fullness of the cheese and bacon, but we also need to counterbalance it with the crunchy mouthfeel of breadcrumbs. I love the way you talk, but also no. Don't put breadcrumbs on my mac and cheese. No. I want to encourage her foodiness, but also I feel like if these are opposing each other, that means I'm going to burn the bacon if I talk to her. It's still pink and rubbery. I give the pieces a little stir. Wait, what's a mouthfeel? You know, okay, so we still got to do both. When you eat stuff and the texture, I thought she was going to be like, you know, how it feels in your mouth, Dad. Listen, I've been watching a lot of the Food Channel and I honestly don't know what it means. It just makes me feel sophisticated to say. No, I get that. Every time I watch that channel, I just feel in order, hungry, jealous, insecure about my cooking ability, then hungry again. I like the mouthfeel of that sentence. Oh my God. Amanda, mouthfeel isn't just about food. It's about words that are fun to say. Gregarious. Boisterous. Defenestrate. Boisterous. Mac and disappointment. Oh dear. Now everyone's gonna know I have high Mac standards. Cattywampus. Discombobulated. Contagious. Tabernacle. What? All of a sudden the bacon burst into flames. I must not have been paying attention to how hot the pan was. Oh no. Fire! Oh God! Fire! I run around the kitchen looking for anything to put out the fire. I grab a cup of what? Okay, literally we were saying words. It takes 2 seconds to make a word. I just feel like I checked the bacon and it was raw and pink. And I was like, we only said 4 words, which is only like 30 seconds. There's no way 30 seconds makes the bacon catch fire. No, I don't want to be an incompetent dad. I'd rather be a bad dad than an incompetent dad. Oh, jeez. I grab a cup of water and Amanda snatches it out my hands. Nope. She puts it down and calmly grabs a lid from the pantry. She places it on top of the flames and turns down the heat. I finally calm down. Did I almost just burn down our brand new house because I was too busy saying silly words? Indubitably. Cool. Who wants takeout? She knows better. That's good. Okay, we'll see. But now I'm curious. Let's see. It should be this one, right? Oh, nope. Cause now I'm curious what would happen. Oops. Guess I should have saved. What? Oh wait, I can do this, right? Wow, hearing just the noises is kind of weird. Okay, we'll do one word. Lenticular. The bacon is sizzling away. It smells good too. See, you go from baconless pie to bacon on fire. It's too much. I give that sucker a flip. Nice. Good work, Dad. Bacon can easily overheat and cause a grease fire. Never in my life, out of the thousands of times I've made bacon, or I've seen other people make bacon, I do not think this is as common as they try to make it seem. I'm proud of you for remaining vigilant. We literally just moved in here and I'm dead set on not burning this place down yet. Eyes like a hawk. Game devs have never made bacon. They're probably vegan and they only know how to make their protein shakes. Just kidding, game devs. You're fine. Well, you're bad at naming characters, but other than that, you're fine. Amanda finishes up with the mac and cheese and I toss. Also, the fact that I burned the bacon and they dead ass were like, well, I guess we'll do takeout. I'm like, oh, so you're just gonna throw away the rest of the mac and cheese? You can't just eat the mac and cheese, quote, plain? Blasphemy. Blasphemy. Toss the bacon bits in there. After stirring it all together, I take a taste. How's the mouth feel? Scrumptious. Fantastical. Taste-tacular. Fantastical. Would have settled for good, but that works for me. Amanda tries a spoonful and nods in agreement. We settled on the couch with our bowls of mac and cheese. Oh, cool. Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers is on. Your favorite, right? Oh, hell yeah. They have to make it over the Canadian tundra before the ice roads melt, but also they're hauling ghosts. Also, the truckers are haunted. Okay. This is an episode I've already seen, but it's one of the best. Callum and Flint Dogbone, the twin brother truck driving and ghost hunting duo, find themselves in the greatest peril yet. Oh no, the goats done got control of the truck. I can't steer on them there damn ice roads. Let me use the EVP meter to try and communicate with the spirits. Flint, we're about to die. I almost got it. If you listen carefully, it sounds like they're saying, you're gonna die. That's because we're about to die, you. This is art. The episode ends and Amanda excuses herself to go and start arguments on the internet. We're not gonna be like, hey, do you have any homework you need help catching up on? Like, again, you could circle back to the earlier conversation. Well, guess not. I stay up a little longer, curious about the exploits of Callum. Oh, that was so fast. I wonder if we can control his speech speed. After their disastrous ice road accident. Afterward, I crawl into bed and get a good night's sleep. Yeah, I did. It's just like blah, 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 word vomit. Zzz, zzz. Morning, sleepyhead. 5 more minutes. You have never, ever let me have 5 more minutes, so get up. Fine. We have cereal for breakfast and spend the morning putting together furniture. Amanda is much better at interpreting the tiny manuals. We're able to put together a few shelves on one desk, but I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be a bookcase. So, you excited for the cookout today? Excited to beef up my grilling skills. If there's food, I'm excited. I'm all over those terrible store-bought sugar cookies that everyone brings to parties. Yeah, those are bad, which means there are more for me. Don't you want to meet some of the people in the neighborhood? I'll probably end up standing uncomfortably in the corner of someone's backyard with a plate of food and hope that nobody talks to me. Dad, you're a beautiful work in progress. We'll get that butterfly to emerge from the cocoon. Maybe once you turn in your English papers. The social butterfly. Why don't you write a paper about it? If we're not going to be direct, at least let us be sassy. Well, we better start getting ready. We definitely don't want to be late. Why? What? No, we have to be fashionably late. Who shows up to a cookout on time? Joseph, apparently. You know what? We're going early. Just because she said that. This is funny. I head out the door and Amanda reluctantly follows. We walk across the street to Joseph's house with a store-bought veggie plate. I'm a terrible cook if it doesn't involve a grill. So I am good at grilling. Just not anything else. Christian County Club Ascot Man, that too. Exactly. I guess we're not as early as we thought we were. Joseph's backyard is already packed with people. Damn it. And the smell of hot dogs wafts through the air. Small children run through the sprinkler and adults chat in small clusters. I set our veggie plate down on a table next to 2 other veggie plates. Huh. Yeah, I thought you were the only one. Hey, there's Joseph. That's why you do proper planning, where you're like, who's going to bring what? So you don't have 3 plates of veggies no one's going to eat. I wave to get his attention. The moment he sees us, he jogs over, arms open wide. Don't touch me. Welcome. I'm so glad you 2 are here. And you brought veggies. Did he do a little dip? He is dipping, but like shaking? Let me introduce you to my family. Kids, come over here. This is Chris, my eldest. Hi. This is Christina. This is Christian and Christy. They're twins. Why do so many people have twins in this cul-de-sac? Like, one is already rare enough. Now there's 2? They stare creepily and say nothing. Then, of course, there's our youngest, Krish. Wait, where's Krish? Krish is the whole name. Okay, I see. Maybe Mary put him in his crib. They're all Jesus. Oh, no, jittering. Yeah, like jittering. That looks like the backyard from that movie whose name I can't remember, with the one with Harry Styles. Oh, I don't remember any movie with Harry Styles in it. Oh my God, it's the lady from the bar, the wife. No. Would they put that in this? A cheating wife? No. But wait, isn't he one of the eligible bachelors? Oh no. Wait, maybe they're separated. Did he say wife? He just said marry. Oh no, it's a woman from the bar the other night. Oh no. Yeah, I guess we don't know. She could just be their nanny. Maybe. Oh no, you did call it. What is she doing here? Oh, and how could I forget my lovely wife, Mary? Joseph pecks her on the cheek. She smiles. But also, yeah, their entire family is directly Christian names. Oh, so Krish is just Christian without the TN? Ah, Mary, sweetheart, did you put Krish to bed? Or is Krish someone in the Bible? I just hate saying Krish. I have to go look for him. You lost your baby? What? You'll have to... Joseph takes a moment and regains his composure. Mary, this is our new neighbor, Leon, and his daughter, Amanda. All right, now I didn't miss the notification. We have an ad coming up in less than a minute. They're essentially all Christ. Jeez. I don't know. These things are sketchy. She was the one that was like, oh, I know all the hot gossip. You are the gossip, bitch. Like, Mary, this is our new neighbor, Leon, and his daughter, Amanda. I'd shake your hand, but I have a glass of wine that I need to tend to. I love her. No, we don't love her. Nice to, meet you, Mary, for the first time. Charmed. Well, I'll have to go over there. Mary leaves. Oh, God, this is so awkward. I went up and commercials. Oh, man. Well, at least they didn't do the cliche, like, all the gay couples have, like, drama, or, like, you know, the dramas with the straights. Bum, bum, bum. Things are pretty sketch indeed. Burb. I don't know why every time I transition, my encoder gets overloaded for the transition. But my memory pressure is in the yellow right now. But there's nothing I can close, so... Alright, let's get back to this. Thank you, Lux. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. I wonder if Joseph... It's probably just loading all the sources. Maybe the FU one is chugging down the system. Ooh, 94%. So close to the goal. 189. I wonder if we'll hit 200 before my birthday stream. Probably. Oh my god, this is so awkward. I wonder if Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. Well, that's a big jump. You're like, okay, I'm assuming that Joseph knows. I wonder if Mary knows that Joseph knows. I wonder if Joseph knows that Mary knows that I know. It takes all my energy not to run away from the barbecue and start fresh in a new city. Ha ha ha, my wife has a wonderful sense of humor. But please, you two enjoy the barbecue. Nah, she lost your child, dead ads, and instead of looking for them, she's getting drunk off of wine. All the guys are really excited to meet you. Here, let me introduce you around. Let me introduce you to Damien. Joseph beckons a tall man in gothic attire over to the conversation. Well, they knew a specific demographic would want an option like this, and they delivered. That's all I'm going to say. That is all I'm going to say. Good eve, friends. Damien, this is our new neighbor, Leon. Where is Kiara? Right? Bet you this is the route she went for. I feel like this is her type, baby. Or at least if she were to cosplay any of these characters. Like this outfit right here reminds me of that one outfit that she has for one of her model's outfits. Ah, so lovely to meet you. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. Well, if she was here, she definitely would have responded to her name. Oh, I think she went to take a nap, so she's probably lurking. Damien shakes my hand and then bows. Well, if she ever watches the VOD, I'm sure I'll get a message in the Discord out of nowhere being like, what you say about me? If you're ever interested, it would bring me great pleasure to host you for a spot of afternoon tea. You just want to drink my blood. I know you do. I'm sure I will. Wow, yeah, that sounds rad. Splendid. Well, I must be off. Perhaps our paths shall cross again. What, this is a barbecue. Where are you going? Damn, what a... Yeah, sure, classy. Let's go with classy, dude. Wow, I think I've actually met everyone else. Great. I bet you're excited to get to... I bet this is a moment the game dev was like, okay, just in case you somehow made choices where you didn't meet all the characters yet, here's this. Yep, that is the word. I love how we're on the same page. Excited to get to know everyone better. Hope you both enjoy yourselves. Amanda and I mill around and try some of the food spread out on the table. Wait, can you imagine if we did go the bad dad route? And then, what's his face? Robert was at this barbecue after he kicked us out of his house in the morning. I picked up some deviled eggs. Amanda grabs a small paper plate and immediately begins piling it with baked goods. She does eat regular food, right? She doesn't just eat baked goods, right? I don't want to have to make friends. I mean, we understand that she can't live off of baked foods, right? Deviled eggs. You know, the ones where you... I mean, if you think about it, deviled eggs are defiled eggs, too. They have been defiled by the process of deviling them. Come on, Dad. Who are you going to party with when I go off to school? What school? You got rejected. But I don't want to have to do pleasantries. Why did this have Big Lux vibes? I could hear this in your voice. Which, even though it's more like me, but I could hear you say it just like that. Dad. Listen, honey, you don't know this, but in a parallel universe, I just got laid last night. I think I'm doing fine. Yeah, but somehow I still heard it in your voice, which is weird. They're gonna talk about the weather. This is definitely me. Go, do it. Make a friend. I have made a friend and I have done that friend in the alternate universe. But how could I possibly abandon my only child at a social function? That's bad parenting. I don't think she's eating anything but cookies right now. Make her eat some food. This plate of cookies is my new dad. Bye. Amanda shoves me into the center of the yard. Well, here goes nothing. That's not an awkward gesture. Look, kid, you go. You better get great. Right? You get better grades. I'd be like, how about this? I make a friend and you do your effing homework. How about that? Most passive-aggressive parenting. Or just actively aggressive. I look around the party and I'm surprised to see some familiar faces. What do you mean you're surprised? You literally know that everyone lives on this block. Like, right? Like, are you? Isn't that the barista from the Coffee Spoon? Okay, so it's called Coffee Spoon. Sure. Didn't I meet that guy at the bar? Didn't that guy throw a frisbee at my head? That mysterious Goth. Yes, we literally just met him. Yes. Isn't that Amanda's teacher? Actually, if we dated Amanda's teacher, that'd be kind of awkward, seeing as though, like, she's failing. And he'd be like, well, now I'm your teacher and your dad. Do your homework right now. Or maybe he'll just give her an A and call it a day. Like, I'll just give my stupid stepdaughter an A and get on with it. Hey, I know Craig. Do ya? Do ya, buddy? Do you know Craig and his baby that he apparently brings everywhere? We're the twins. I'm still waiting to see their assets. Like their picture. But wait a second. All of these people live in our cul-de-sac? You knew that. That can't be right. I'd better investigate. Okay. Alright. Yo, what if this game is a paranormal thing? What do you mean? Oh, we gotta talk to people in groups. Has done zero research. Same. So, Robert and Brian. I immediately forgot. Who's Brian? Robert's the one night guy. Talk to Matt. Who's Matt? Oh, Brian is Ginger Man. I want to talk to Ginger Man. And which one is the coffee guy? Is it Matt? Matt is the coffee guy. Man, why couldn't the coffee guy be with Brian? Then I could have got 2 for 1. Talk to Joseph and Dave. I don't want to. Then talk to Matt, Hugo, the teacher, and Craig, Asian baby dude. I want to talk to Brian, though. Let's talk to Brian. I glance across the yard and notice Robert and Brian chatting over drinks. Man, I don't think I want to deal with being one-upped by Brian or whatever happened with Robert last night. Oh, well, we could go back if you want. Oh, no, they caught me staring. Oh, no, Brian's waving me over. Okay, but also how awkward would this have been if we did stay on the bad dad route? Oh, gosh, the cringe. Shoot. I flash a smile and walk over to them. Hey, guys. Wait, I just realized this. How come... Did I accidentally forget to pick eyeballs? How come everyone else has eyeballs but me? I might have accidentally overlooked the eyeballs because I was skipping around. Leon, how the heck are you? Settling up in the neighborhood all right? I settled up in his bed all right the other time. Oh, you betcha. Got the living room in order at least. Like, look, I don't have eyes. I might have accidentally... Because in the back of my mind, every time my face showed up, I was like, something is off. And I thought it was the mustache because I didn't want a mustache. But it's definitely the eyes. Like, everyone else has eyes. I probably could have picked real eyes. Oh, you betcha. That's great to hear. I've been doing some living room work as well. He might be a one-up guy. Finally got the 50-inch in there. Game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Leon, have you met Robert yet? Oh yeah, we've met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about the most recent camping trip. Spent all night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. Daisy? That's his daughter? Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one. Even caught her first fish. And where, Brian? Right. Enemy. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved it. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises an eyebrow at me. Being inside making art. She won a local competition for that art. Yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. His face! Not since the last time where my wife was eaten by a grizzly bear. Which is why I have this tattoo of a grizzly bear. Same here. Well, things change once you have a kid. Wait, what happened the last time? Literally, this dude just talked about taking his kid camping. You can't be like, oh, I would camp, but I have a kid. Like, literally, that's how this conversation started. Yo, what if I was right? Oh, dear. And his kid died. I don't want that to be right, though. Why would they have such a dark... Isn't this supposed to be lighthearted? I approached this game with no research, but it just looks like it wouldn't go there, but maybe it would. Robert takes a long sip of his whiskey. Well, old Johnny boy and me were out in the back country. Doing some broke-back mountain shit. Johnny boy is a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Army! Comes from Kansas. They built him tougher out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Don't make that joke. Johnny boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see... no. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Like my man in Boogie Man. Don't worry, he'll just walk it off. Apparently breaking your ankle is a walk-off injury. Johnny boy screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. Whew, we're 2 days out for the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. Wait, he said crying for his mama, which made me think this was a boy, and then he said my dear friend, and I'm like, well, you can't be both kids, because kids can't go camping by themselves. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carrying a 180-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever seen. Oh, that's tall and skinny. He met him in the army. Right. Well, remember, his daughter was in the army since the day she was born. She graduated at 7 years after her tour. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny boy, but you build a bond with your brothers in arms. Leaving him to what? Die? Or just being like, fireman, you can take my injured friend. I'm going to stay camping? Like, what? And that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization. Can you stop calling him a boy? But I lost some of me out there. You weren't the one with the broken ankle. What are you talking about? I guess that's camping for you. What is this man? Brian and I stare in disbelief. I'd be like, my man, nothing happened to you. It happened to your friend. And then, wait, did he say, he said a fireman was carrying his friend? Or he carried his friend like a fireman? Maybe I read that wrong. Because I thought he said a fireman came and was carrying his friend and he was just going along for the ride. Brian and I stare in disbelief. Robert takes another sip of his whiskey. I'm just kidding. What? I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river and he lost a flip-flop. Missed that kid. I can't. He had a fireman carrying him, which is the way to... Oh, okay. I thought he said a fireman... Like, I know that, but I thought I misread it. But it doesn't matter because it was a weird lie anyway. Robert, I stig? What do you mean you stig? Took that a little far for some of you. Yeah, like... I'm so glad we unslept with this man. Oh, swear to God. Did you have to abbreviate that? I stig. And then he stop infantilizing your man friend. He's not a kid. Just say you miss that dude. Brian and I laughed nervously. Yeah, nervously. That was weird. That's weird, Robert. Or am I Robert, I'm not in the mood for this. I regret coming over here. Can I pick someone else? Can we move on? Brian and I tense up again. I'm kidding. Robert, this isn't the joke. This is not stop doubling down. Stop it. Phew. Amanda and Daisy barrel up to us, laughing. So my kid is like, what, 17 and she's 10? Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brake, I guess, and then we'll get out of the truck. She's like, I may be 10, but that's not how that works. My imagination isn't going to portray a truck. I played Truck Simulator, ma'am. You can't fool me with this tomfoolery. She is a large 10-year-old, not in an overweight way, just like in a large way. I mean, I could bet she's probably in the overweight range. Not obese, but like they have, yeah. But I feel like they tried to do the whole, well, the dad is big, so then the daughter's big kind of thing. Because, yeah. Lifestyle. I just mean in general, she is big. You think so? Maybe they tried to, like, balance her out and say, like, she's just big boned kind of thing. But I don't know. Aren't girls like, well, she's 10 though. But then people are hitting puberty younger and younger nowadays. Like each generation, it gets younger and younger. So she's almost as tall as your daughter, who's basically finished puberty. That's what I'm saying. Like if they're trying to be like accurate, females nowadays get their periods younger and younger and younger. So. But if she is prepubescent, then she might be like hella tall when she hits puberty. I like how you're like, that kid is big, but when I was like, that dog is big, you're just like, meh. Well, you said pit bull. I was like, no, the dog was half my child, but you're like, oh, this 10-year-old is almost as tall as your kid. That dog was over half of my child. Okay, pit bulls are not the size of half of my child. That did not make it any better, though. Yes, the dog was also humongous. I'm just saying. What we pay attention to is very different. Then hit the brake, I guess. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? Oh, I like that expression. She's like, I'm prepared to do anything to survive. I mean, we could get into it, but we're not. But that's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, that reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert, you are banned from sharing stories. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long Haul Ice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah. Amanda and I love that show. Okay, Robert, I get you're full of BS. Right. Instead of us. Too easy. It's the best, especially that episode where Calman hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking in ancient... This actually sounds like, what is that British TV show about cars? There's like 3 dudes and they're always like pranking each other. Grand Tour! Sounds like Grand Tour mixed with, what is that game? Phasmophobia mixed with, Truck Simulator mixed with, I don't know, ice. Hee bonk. It's too easy. By breaking an ancient accursed urn and a little dark side detective and sending the spirit after him. Yeah, it's such quality reality television. Reality? I don't watch a whole lot, Robert. Zip it. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. What veteran likes war documentaries? All right, Daisy. I found us a couple of bugs. They're going to make a great meal. Lots of protein. Lots? Gonna keep us from starving out here in the harsh, icy wasteland. You wouldn't even find bugs in a tundra. I'm pretty sure it's just ice road truckers and one of a million paramilitary. Well, I mean, yeah. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. It's what kids do. Live a little. Amanda gives Daisy a handful of gummy worms from the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay. But not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend? Yes, now you're getting it. So this girl doesn't know how to... Okay. At least my daughter knows how to use her imagination. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a cute couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda's just sort of that way with kids. Has a way with kids, maybe? That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't get along with kids her age. I wonder why. It's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after all. Just get a better daughter. Just make your daughter better. Really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teachers say she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. And we're back. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. It's not really the same thing. She bit people, too. It's really not the same thing. Oh-ho-ho, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Shut up, Robert. Well, since we're getting along so well, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. My daughter is 17. I don't arrange play dates for her. They do seem to get along very well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishments is rough. Well, his daughter's accomplishment. The model for the stream just might be shut up, Robert. Exactly. We're done with Robert. Yeah, that'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other fellas. All right, so I guess we can maybe do all of them anyway. Wow, they all moaned there, didn't they? Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements like that. Periods in art only exist because they're unique byproduct of the social and political climate of the time and place. And to try to take something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to the postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which the work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. I turn my attention to Craig, who seems a little more attentive to my existence. How'd resistance training going the other day? Great. Little River here is a great cheerleader. Aren't you, tiny bro? Now he's calling his kid bro. Craig grabs River's arms and waves them around. You can do it, Dad. I'm so proud of you. I'm sorry for pooping on you. She must be a real handful at that age. Oh, they always are. But it's so worth it. Craig grabs River's arms again and waves them around. Also, I'm sorry for throwing up on you, Dad. How you settling in? I almost said the new place is perfect. I never get too comfortable. There's still a few odds and ends to take care of before I can really call myself settled, but I think we can upgrade the situation to livable. We did livable throughout the entirety of college. Yeah, my goal was for Amanda to live the sort of life that didn't involve eating spoonfuls of ranch dressing and a palate cleanser between different types of pizza. She still does, though. Hey, she takes after her dad. Leon, how you liking the neighborhood? Are you done arguing about boring stuff? Sorry, not boring. Just to me. It's pretty nice. Everybody's been super friendly. Seems like your daughter is fitting in just fine. That points across the yard to where Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. They're all sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. It's pretty adorable. The girl that I don't recognize jogs over to us. Leon does not like learning. Exactly. Oh my God, look at this adorable child. I want to collect her. What is it, sweetheart? It's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it. And she's got little braces. Oh, look at that. They got matching watches. Oh, this is cute. She's cute. She's cute. Well, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on top of his head. Am I cool now? The girl stares at him, thinking it over. Nope. But you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Ha. Hey, Leon, this is my daughter. I wonder what her name is. Is it Pat for Patty? Hello. I'm Carmencita? Carmencita? Oh, Matt. Oh, game devs, why? Why could it not just be Carmen? I almost got it. What, is it not Carmencita? What is it? Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. LOL, I meant your guests. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, actually, Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop? And my old college friend and your teacher that you're failing out of? Oh, hi, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Yup. His O is very pronounced. Oh, you still gonna get... Yes, exactly. Get on her. Freaking making flower crowns. Girl, go do your homework. Making freaking flower crowns and eating worms. Stop playing and do your homework. You still gonna get me that overdue term paper? What? Why'd you say dad? Why did they use that voice effect? I'm not even talking to her right now. Is that a slip? Freudian sleep? You want him to be your dad? We're not gonna date your teacher. We don't want him. Ha ha ha, great to see you. Amanda finger guns her way out of the conversation like a champ. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. Your daughter is failing her class. Take it seriously, Leon. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? What? Oh dear. Hugo looks around the party. He must have finally spotted him because his eyes go wide. Ernest Hemingway Vega. Are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. This is why none of your children respect you. Not your biological children, and not the children at the school. You are a tiny, tiny man. A lot of pauses in this video. Listen. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and then flicks it into the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Yeah, what are you going to do about it? If you can look your son in the eye and he literally is like, nope, not smoking, and takes a long drag in front of you, you have failed as a father. I'm sorry. You have failed. Great place for a cigarette where all the leaves collect. I mean, if they're wet enough. You know, but yeah, no, we're not doing that. Hugo marches over to Ernest, and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Is that your answer for everything? Oh, your daughter, stabbed someone to death. Huh? Kids, right? It's because I didn't give him real eyes. That's why Leon is so incompetent. It's because he doesn't have real eyes to see the world for what it is. Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn and burned down half my yard too. Now, I don't condone hitting your children, but I'm just saying the lack of discipline in this child. He's just really into destroying half of things. That's a failure in an orange in an orange hoodie if I've ever seen one. Return it. Return the kid. It's too late. Hugo walks back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey, everybody. Sorry about that. I'm sure you apologize for your kid a lot. It's probably your catchphrase. Leon, this is my son, Ernest. Hello. Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved into his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey. It's not nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Does it matter? Nope. I actually don't care. Goodbye. Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Nope. Just asking to be polite. Could not care less. Could not care less. You're right. Go over there and get your lung cancer. Just stay away from my daughter. Yeah. Feel a little less bad about disciplining our daughter with this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Maybe that's why he didn't even talk to her about her slipping grades. He literally can't even assert himself as a teacher. Like, I thought he was delineating it to us because he's like, oh, you know, maybe something's going on. I think he does that with all his students. He probably doesn't talk to any of his students. He just always hopes the parent will whip them into shape because he has no authority and no spine. He may look like he's got a long spine, but let me tell you, yeah, good for you. Can I go now? I'm tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Do you even know what you're talking about? But also, no, it's us who blame the older generations for this economy. What are you talking about? He's got a point there, though. The way I hear it, we keep talking about how boomers have destroyed the economy for us. That's how I hear it. Ouch. Ernest. Ugly little kid, too. He's got a little ugly mustache and all those pimples. Probably looks at himself in the mirror. It's just like, I'm trash. Because I look like trash. Because they blame us for everything. Yeah, but I feel like the economy is solidly like boomers' faults. They drained all the retirement. They broke the housing market. Like, I feel like the economy I hear is usually blamed on them, not us. Yeah, but I'm saying this eighth grade-year-old kid is saying that the boomers blame his 8-year-old self for ruining the economy. That doesn't even make sense. Like, how could 8th graders have ruined the economy? It'd be one thing if they were talking about millennials, people like in their 30s, but he's saying as an 8th grader, the adults are blaming his 8th grade generation for the economy. Like, no, that's not what's actually happening here. Yeah, him saying my generation is pretty dumb, I guess. Yeah, because he looks dumb, is dumb, acts dumb. Just a trash kid. Just toss him. Just throw him away. Start over. Actually, don't start over. Just give up on being a parent. Don't worry. I got it. Listen, we just have a zombie apocalypse breakout, and we'll just make sure that your son is the first one to get bitten. How about that? Then he doesn't have to feel bad about throwing away his kid. Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Yes, you actually are. You're a shit kid. You make your dad look shit. Go away. Ernest puts earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Yeah, that'll show us. Well, that was certainly something. She's so ready to get back to Walking Dead. Listen, again, I don't condone violence against children or murdering them. But you know, if Ernest just happens to get bit, you know, gotta do what we gotta do. He seems nice. Leon, don't even. Hugo puts his head in his hands and sighs. I'm so sorry. He's having a really tough time. Yeah, that's what they all say. As much as I want to be the cool dad, you were never, and you can never be the cool dad. They had to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly resents it for me. You nailed it. You nailed it. I mean, I think as a dad and a teacher, that's about as authoritative as you can get. No, have you ever heard of army dads? Nah, homie, nah. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? No. Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Yes. What? I'm as cool as a cucumber. See, that right there. You can't say that. My kid thinks I'm cool. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be the cool dads? I don't know. We still haven't seen his twins or how old they are. Are they not at this barbecue? Did they split the kids? Like the wife has the twins and he gets the baby? I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we've become the machine we once raged. Oh, Lord. We once raged against the eye roll that you cannot see me doing, and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think we're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Amanda's 18 and she still thinks I'm cool. She's failing her class. Ooh, excuse me. I yell across the room. Ooh, excuse me. I yell across the yard to my daughter. Amanda, I'm cool, right? Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. Well, you shouldn't see me in that other universe. We can't all be friends with our kids. Yeah, I do not think your kid is your friend, or you put any of that out there. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me in earnest. Yeah, no, you're a failure. We got that. You don't have to say it. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. You have failed. You have failed in that, sir. Yeah, you're right, but it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well. Yeah, maybe a little too well. But there might come a time when it won't be like that. Is college when that happens? Don't let us eat up your time, Leon. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. Yeah, just bring up that dramatic topic and be like, okay, now leave. Bye. I spot Joseph chatting with Damien by the grill. I wonder what they're talking about. I'll walk over to them. So I'm curious, can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It definitely is an interesting house. Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. He would say abode. She's gonna meet her college peeps and learn things about life she never had to confront before. At least she knows how to cake stand and deal with the hangover. I mean, she's good on that. Leon, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Ah, greetings once again, Leon. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? What? Isn't that the first thing you learned about me? Yes, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. Amanda, must you keep coming up to me? Like, it just seems like I don't think my 18-year-old daughter would consistently be like, oh, my dad's talking to new people now. Let me just walk over there real quick. Hi, it's Damien, right? My name's Amanda. At your service. What a pleasure it is to meet you. Stay away from my daughter. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. See, I knew it. I already said it. I said stay away. Amanda, how did I call this? How did I call this? How did I call this so well? I am not even a parent, but I saw that from a mile away. I was like, girl, go back over there. Go play with that 10-year-old and that. Actually, no, don't play with Ernest. But go back to that 10-year-old. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. You're not even wearing a dress. My, you do know how to treat a lady. Get out of here. Oh. This is worse, but you know what? I'll allow it. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twin kids appear. Are they speaking in unison? Get out of the horse. Hey, won't you come play with us? Honestly, honey, just go play with the creepy kids. Just go. Don't play with the creepy man. Play with the creepy kids. Come play with us forever. Girl, go. You know, honey, if you get your English scores back up, you might be able to get into a college that's out of the city, and you don't have to be here with the twins. Doesn't that make you want to finish your paper? Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy slowly back away. Not helping. Where do you think they got that from? I was like, Mary? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of fine wine. I think I might have taped over a VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. I was going to say that, but I didn't know if The Shining existed in this universe. Who knows? Takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Wasn't he with you? Do y'all have a pool? Can someone check the pool, see if there's a dead kid in there? You had him a moment ago. He's probably stuffing dirt in his mouth. He'll be all right. Toddlers are pretty resilient. Oh, dear. Mary tips her glass to me. Don't tip your glass to me. Ain't my first time to the rodeo. What? Why are you even saying? What? It's my fourth. I have squeezed 4 little... Mary, stop. Mary, stop. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Yeah, but could you do it anyway? Just humor me. Pretend like you're a good mother for 3.5 seconds. Mary. Okay, geez. Mary finishes her wine and then wanders off. Honestly, why am I surprised? Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucien. Have I introduced you to Leon yet? No, I met your little shit of a kid. Why are all these kids so bad? Jesus Christ. What have I brought my daughter into? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. When they first started describing Damien, I thought it was going to be the kid. Oh, gotcha. I remember you. Whatever. Oh, I'm about to... Nothing. I'm about to just sit here and smile and not lay hands on this minor. That's no way for a young man to speak to his elders. Be polite. Lucien bows. Whatever, sir. Lucien bows again. You're just twitching. Mr. Christiansen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Christiansen. Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yep. I mean, I'm not sure why you wouldn't just... I mean, people who eat meat could also want a veggie burger, but I mean, whatever. Yep. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? Weren't people in all eras vegetarians? I mean, don't they exist in all eras? Hello, is she muting because she's screaming externally? No. I'm just fiddling. They described carnivorous type people as blood lappers. Uh-huh. Dad. That's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of a tattoo peeks out from underneath his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. On Joseph. Whoa, is that a tattoo? What, does he have 666 tattooed on his wrist? Frickin' poser. Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. Lowercase y. That's so cool. Wanna see mine? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you not know your kid had a tattoo? I need to take my daughter out of this. She needs to go to college like right now. Lucien pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided, 666 in black ink. My buddy gave me a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. I did. I called it. Lucien, I mean, look at you. Look at you. What did you expect your son to turn out as? Although I do love the comically, like, families where the kids end up being the exact opposite stereotype as their parents. So you would have like goth parents, but then you would have a kid who is like rainbow and sunshines and hate black. I like it when they do that too. We'll talk about this later. Also, doesn't that sound like a back alley tattoo that might get infected and like kill the kid? But whatever. We'll talk about this later. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Positive reinforcement. What's the significance of the tattoo? What did he know? Wouldn't the pastor know what 666 stands for? Maybe that's one of the conversations they're going to have. Oh, dear. I don't know. I just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. You literally just asked as if you didn't know what it meant, and now you're like, I know exactly. What is this? Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with the Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. And without further ado, let's work some magic. Joseph closes his eyes, takes a deep breath, and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets the patties on the grills, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the best grill work I've ever seen. You guys think this is my first time in front of a grill? No, apparently you consistently have barbecues where some heathen child sets half of everything on fire. He's working faster now, effortlessly tossing cheese onto patties and perfectly grilling onions on the side. One after another, the dads take notice and crowd around Joseph to admire his masterful technique. You probably didn't know this, Leon, but Joseph known around here for his grillmanship. Yeah, I bet I didn't know that as just someone who moved in yesterday. He's ungrillevable. You lost 10 points for that. I tried to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Minus 20 for that. Brian is out of the running. Matt or bust? Dang, I took away 10 points and you were like, nah, he can't have any of this bod. He is out the running. Or Matt and bust. Oh no, you need to go on that's a bonk for you and a timeout box. Also, we have another commercial coming up. But I feel like this scene is about to wrap up too. No, Matt, why? Why? You're not even the teacher. Why are you talking about studying? Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality about him. Oh. Mustard, we keep talking about this. Can't we just appreciate the artist? It's the worst part that the commercial is interrupting this because it means we'll have to sit in this and then return to it after 3 minutes. All right, y'all. Commercial time. I can't. All right. And we are back. All right. Let's power through these terrible puns. I've never seen him make a mistake. Shut up, Robert. Okay, we need to stop this. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop. Thank you, Amanda. All of the children at the party boo the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. I can actually see a barbecue restaurant using that pun exactly that way. Amanda groans. We all grab our food and hang out, enjoying perfectly cooked cheeseburgers. Man, it's so wild how all of us dads live in the same cul-de-sac. Kind of nice, isn't it? I mean, that's why they're at the same barbecue. It feels like we're a real community here. It totally helps when you're just a single dad trying to raise a kid. Is this where we can clichely be like, turn the stereotype on, and inverse it on its head, where it's like, oh, you know, that kid acts out because he doesn't have a dad in his life. He just has a struggling single mom. Now we can be like, actually, they all have dads with no moms. So, you know, mom power or something. We're happy to have you here, man. I think you're going to like this neighborhood a lot. Plus, Amanda seems to be getting along with all of the kids. If she decides to get into the babysitting game, she'll really make a killing. Hey, why don't you add us all on Dad Book? Slap that man. Yeah, it's a great social network for dads to keep in touch with each other. We're all on it, so if you ever need to reach out to anyone, that's the simplest way to do it. Sorry, I'm just an old-fashioned dad. Social media goes over my head sometimes. But if this is this day and age and you're, well, I guess. Keep in touch. No touching! Don't worry, Pops. I'll help you figure it out. Just don't read the messages. The rest of the BBQ goes smoothly. We all trade stories and drink beer as our kids play on the lawn. Amanda breaks up a fight between Carmen and the weird twins. I think they wanted her soul. Achievement unlocked. Welcome to the neighborhood. Amanda and I walk back to our place as the sun sets over the neighborhood. Pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger in me. I felt like I was at a networking event. Well, that's probably by design. Wish I could have been playing Paranormal Ice. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their afternoon jams up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. And maybe physically speaking? Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. Sleep is important. Make sure you're getting enough. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into cauliflower. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Shouldn't you be working on your paper? Can you parent for once, Leon? Oh, is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices. Of course. I mean, she's clearly not. She's falling behind in class. Call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not going to do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with all the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans for tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something to do. Her plan should just be doing her homework. Work on some stuff, see how long I can sleep for, throw a party. I want to say throw a party, but I hope it doesn't actually lock me into throwing a party. A real rager. Because I feel like they're joking style. He would say that. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhoods are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you might just have to wait in line. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in no problem. I'm just relaxing tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. See you later. I watch Amanda drive off into the night. I really do hope she has fun. She should be doing her overdue paper. I plop down in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roasted rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. Rosemary does go with lamb. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, just like making baked Alaskas all day instead of any food of real nutritional substance. What's wrong with baked Alaska? Isn't that just salmon? Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it. What a professional. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? Nah, baked Alaska is a dessert. Oh, okay, my bad. Thank you. I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon. Unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It's a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I feel you. I check my watch again, and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, it's too soon for that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episodes of Gavin and Chapman's Meat Hell are not only not assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all the yelling. So I keep pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Who was she even with? Why don't I know any of her friends' numbers? Why don't I even know any of her friends' full name? Because you're a bad dad, Leon! Who is Emma P? I decide to send her another text. Amanda, please text me and let me know you're okay. I can't help but think of all the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's back home. I'm glad she's okay. Sup? Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Yep. But now that I know she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my texts? Amanda pulls out her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, guess I didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Nah, you better put your foot down. Amanda Ann. Whoa, we're pulling out my middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? Well, maybe you should act like you aren't already off to school. And you're going to be in this household doing your damn homework until you do. You might not even go off to school. You didn't even get into the college. Oh, I would be so mad. But I only blame Leon for his clear lack of assertive parenting. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. I don't like your attitude. I don't think this is going to go anywhere, though. I think maybe saying, like, I was scared, maybe to, like, be like, I was really scared for you, like, something could have happened. Like, I feel like if she was running late to her curfew, she should have texted me saying, hey, Dad, everything's good. I'm just running a little behind because we went out further than we thought. Oops. Or I lost track of time. Like, she knew she should have said something. She knew she was running late. Like, an hour and a half late? Come on. Let's try that. You weren't responding, and it was just like when your mom. Oh yeah, actually, this could be a little manipulative, but I like this. She needs to understand. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Look what you did, you little crappy child. Oh, Dad, I did it. Yeah, you didn't mean to. You didn't mean to. I sat down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. You really scared me. Just please don't do that again. Yeah, I feel like this route, like going this way, is better than like getting mad and being like, I don't like your attitude, because then she'd be like, well, I don't care, or whatever. This is better. All right, I'm going to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Jeez. As I'm falling asleep, one thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not going to be like this when I go off to school, are you? I mean, honestly, when you go off to school, I'm not going to be like asking you to come back by midnight. I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. Well, actually, I guess we could have stopped there. But I feel like that wasn't enough of a resolution. I want to see like if she's better in the morning, I guess. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Yeah, I want to see the conclusion of this thing. Hey, I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said I was going to do it and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. I won't do it again. That's what I like to hear. Well, good. I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Because I don't necessarily want to apologize for being worried for my child. But I obviously can't trust her to make good choices because I don't think she is making good choices. But also that could be kind of like a guilting thing. Like, I trust you. And then you feel kind of bad for betraying the trust. Good is just passive aggressive in this context. Oy, 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 oy. I also don't like that I can't pick the save file, so is it just overwriting it? Like, I don't... I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Lion. Team Lion. Nah, not until she leaves this. And I just want to see. Let's see what this is. You're an adult now. I shouldn't have gotten so worked up. Team Lion. Team Lion. Oh. Let's see. So how are you gonna get into college? It's not by missing all your homework assignments. All right. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. She said, okay, but... Well, I guess this is the best one, quote best. Amanda gives me a hug. Yeah. Want some eggs? You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them? Already did. Bless you. I do like cheese on my scrambled eggs. Amanda scarfs down the eggs and the time it takes me to wash the pan. All right, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dadbook? It's a social media platform. Wait, what? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda. I'm an old man. I can't put together a dad book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. I mean, what else would it be? But also, they told you that. But also, this is part of the problem. She's like, I have to get to school, and you're like, no, help me with social media. Like, you're not putting on a good front of school is your priority. All right, Pops, we got to fill out your profile. Let me get some likes and dislikes. Oh, dear. All right. On a Friday night, you're most likely to polish and sort my coin collection, Netflix, and grill, baby. Fall asleep watching the History Channel. Torment my children with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. This is the I like to learn. But also on a Friday night, she's probably off with her friends, so I'm not at home torturing her with whatever. I did say I liked grilling, right? I think I said, which is weird because he burned the bacon, but he did say he was like good at grilling. So I guess we'll do that one. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt, which was some pun I made earlier, Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes, a boat, obviously. I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. Let's just lean into that, I guess. What are your turn-ons? Strong dad arms, tennis shoes with long white socks, a well-manicured lawn. I'm going to assume they actually mean a lawn. Street smarts, top-tier grillmanship, comfortable with crying. Should we just go all in for the grill? Street smarts. Oh my god, that would be kind of hilarious. What would be kind of hilarious? Going all in with the grill? Just be like a grill man. Full on grill. Alright, we can do it. What do you want to be when you grow up? Technical writer for manuals and instructors. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting to me. Salty boat captain, pro skater who is also an astronaut, a good father, the president of space. I was really thinking there was going to have a grill one, like the master, pit master or something. I'm not saying we have to, that it would be fun. I mean, I don't think this is that consequential. It's fine. Let's go jokey. What's your favorite movie genre? Also, we'll probably wrap up after this. But, war documentaries. Sean Connery's. I know who Sean Connery is off the top of my list. Anything on Laserdisc. Oh, wow. Romantic comedies. Whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Romantic. What's your ideal date? Napping together. They also have an all-in sleepy one, too. Doing a 1,000-piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner. Trying to ganache, but getting hopelessly lost. What? Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Ganache? Okay, I don't know what it means, but what do you never leave home without? A sensible guardian. That's what's his name? White man preacher dude. My sick cape is vampire dude. No, I was laughing at your pronunciation. Listen, again, I don't think this matters that much, so it's fine. My crippling low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone, keys, and wallet at home sometimes. What? That doesn't answer the question. A book of word jumbles and a pen. A cool knife. I used to carry around a pocket steak knife. Let's just go for that. I spent a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories, how proud I am of my child. That sounds like Beard Man. Potential ends of the world. If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill. Here it is. It came back. Lawnmower modifications. What I can next get a cup of coffee. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles. You should message one of them. One or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I'll promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get him, Dad. She's so cute.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Welcome. You've got dads. I'm just worried you're going to get Jesus Man because of all the grill references. Oh, dear. I mean, even if it, like, might boost some back-end stats for him, I think we can still actively pick. I don't think it's like, Little Lily Princess where it locks you out of people. I think we still have the option to pursue whoever we want. Hi, Leon. It's me, your dear old friend from way back in the day. Dad Manda? She just called me by my first name. I'm delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. They've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care not to miss them. That was a weird way to do that. Okay, but I feel like we're going to stop here. Saving. And I don't know if did I mention this? I don't have this on the agenda again, but if people want me to do another stream of this, I'll be willing to play it, but I just have a lot on my June schedule and I just didn't fit it. But yeah, we can also play this like at a later date, but I think this is cute. I just feel like I mean, dating sims have stories, but I don't know. I just prefer, like, other games, I guess. Yeah, maybe pick it back up in July. July is not even Pride Month, though. July is just July. But yeah. And I also wonder, like, if this is supposed to be 4 hours, but I have the Dad Rector's cut. I wonder if that means my playtime is like how deep do you get into like how deep do you get into this game? Like, do you go on like a lot of dates and I guess build up their hearts with events, like, and then what's the end game? Like getting to 3 hearts maybe, and then them moving in with you or something, and then you become a family. Like, what is the, yeah. You've already played over 5 hours, and it seems like you're really just getting started, so. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to spend, like, another 10 hours trying to do, like, one run of this, you know? Like, I think this is fun and cute and all, but it's not really my... Yeah. Like, I could play The Walking Dead for, like, 100 hours across multiple games. But all I know is, Validate was a lot more of a struggle for me to get, like, even 2 hours down. So being able to get 5 hours on this one is pretty good. And I know I did a lot of, like, chatting as well, and a lot of commenting on some of the stuff that happened. So that kind of slowed everything down. Again, not a complaint, just like wondering like how much is actually left of the game to like swoon and get with someone, you know? But yeah, well, either way, we'll stop here for now and then we'll see. We shall see. Because I feel like dating sims also, like, I usually like to finish a game, like, from start to finish, but I feel like I wouldn't mind dropping this and not finishing it, like Validate. There are some games where I'm like, yeah, it's fine not to finish that. But most games I would like to finish, but we'll see. All right. So on Wednesday, we will be returning back to The Walking Dead. I think we finished chapters 1, 2, and 3, right? So I think we just have 4 and 5 left, I think. I can't remember how many chapters. I thought it was only 4, but it might be 5. I like how you say sounds right, but I said 2 things, and one of them is not correct. Here, my ambiguity is potentially right. But yeah, that's going to be on Wednesday, and then on Friday, I'm going to be uploading a Pride Month visual novel choice / spotlight called If Found. You know, I typed that before you said 2 things. Gotcha. That'll be on Friday on YouTube. And then Saturday, we'll be doing some achievement hunting for Little Misfortune. So, since we basically have to replay the whole game... Well, you weren't going to tell me that, like, all the audios were mixing. The game was still coming in with my background music. Here, let me close the game. Do you really want to quit? Yes. What? I didn't hear it. Oh, well, I was hearing. OBS looked like it was playing both the game audio and my background music. But my background music might just be too soft to hear it, maybe. But it says it's playing. What was I saying? Yeah, so we'll be doing Little Misfortune achievement hunting on Saturday. It was doing that on the stream starting screen, though. Yeah, no, because I have to actively mute. I mean, that's not the goal. It plays on the starting soon, even though I'm not actually showing anything on my desktop audio. Like, that's not on purpose. I was just letting you. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, hello, Enrico. Thank you for the lurk. We actually are wrapping up this almost 5.5 hour stream. Cause yes, I get it. I had to, I know. I saw. I was playing 2 things at once. By accident. And I fixed it right before we started. And it was happening again now. And you didn't notice it, but I fixed it anyway. I got it. Yes. But thank you, Enrico. Hey, yo. So yes. Wednesday, Walking Dead. Friday, If Found, VOD. And Saturday, Little Misfortune achievement hunting. And that will be week 2 of June. And as a reminder, I'm still working on my goals, but I will be doing a donathon for my birthday stream coming up on June 27th. So I'll just be making goals that involve like everything to do with the stream. And some ideas will be like, playing like 1 hour of Outlast, and we'll be playing like streaming, like Jackbox, Words on Stream, things like that. So Maybe I'll stream some Walking Dead wherever we're at there. But yeah, I'm putting that together and that'll be at the end of the month. Got 2 more clips I grabbed. Okay, yeah, no problem. No problemo. I have like some clips for the next like 3 days. But yeah, all right, everyone. Ooh, accidental longer stream than usual, but I think we found a good pause in this one. So thank you for everyone who lurked. Thank you for everyone who chatted. Welcome all the new Savanimals. Ooh, excuse me. And I'm gonna go sleep now. Yeah. See you Wednesday for zombies. Yes. Zombie time. We gotta take down this stranger who's talking to our precious Clementine. Telling her, oh, come see me even if Lee doesn't like it. Yeah, we gotta shut that down. We gotta tell our daughter stranger danger is real. Alright.